guys. Position. Okay. Woo! Let's go! Coast Guard's talking. What do you got for me, Coast Guards? Man, look at my windows. That is frozen so bad. It's so frozen. Good thing, Gary, that Shannon told me about the soap. Shannon, look at this. My front windshield's good to go. Side window, not so good. Yeah, the side window is untreated. It's dawn. It's light enough to fish. As usual, I'm like hours from the fishing grounds. Good morning, David and Logan. Yeah, sunrise probably in about 30 minutes or so. It's gray light right now. Pretty cold. I had to kick the snot out of my dock lines to get the boat untied this morning. And one of my troll poles didn't go all the way down, but I think it's down far enough. It's supposed to warm up throughout the day, I think. They were saying it was going to be in the 20s like all the time, and now they're saying it's going to be 40. They changed it from 20 to 36 or something like that. Oh, retirement days! Make us another recipe video of retirement. I'm ready. What's that say? And the KTL. God's word is my motivation. As soon as the boat stops being so loud, I'll read something out of the Bible. We can all be motivated, especially me. Rod Wilson, good morning. Little sun on the gear, yeah. Well, I don't know. It might be warmer just in the bay here because as soon as I got away from the dock, the window melted. I think it's like right at freezing. We're headed out headed down the old Chacamuzas here. And we're gonna go today we're gonna go out here. We're headed over here. I might make it as far as like try and fish over top of this here. What's this? Oh, thank you so much, Tyler. Fish up in here. The other side's way over here, and you can see I just haven't been there. I have not been there, but we have been here. That's where we were at. Remember when the waves got all gnarly? We were right there and was like, nope, let's turn around. Maybe we can make it further than that today. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna hit the rocks. No, I'm in the right spot. Thanks, Tyler. That's amazing that you joined the membership while we were in the dark, driving the loud boat. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for the support. I think we're going to have a nice weather week. I don't know if there's not going to be any fish, but it's going to be nice. Oh yeah, Aunt Kay, hunter, fisherman. We are not doing a very good job of it recently, but that's what we do for a living. Let's go fish. You're welcome, Tyler. Yeah, I wish I could just jump into God's word right now, but it's not appropriate. The sound too loud. I'd shout over the boat. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I've been thinking about what I'm doing here. I just read some out of the Bible. You know, honestly, I was reading the Bible anyway, and so when I started streaming, I thought, Why hide the Bible reading stuff? I'll just read the Bible with you guys. That's pretty much all there is to it. A gentleman's job. I don't know. It should be nice this week. I hope. It was flat calm when we came in on Saturday night, and it was super calm yesterday. Looking out the window from church, I see like no movement of the tree bushes. Yeah, it'll get light in here soon. It's still, look at how icy it is. The window's all, I guess it's wet. There's the plug. We're melting already. Shannon! Look at what I got, Shannon. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! We should put it out there today. Yeah, I got my dog with me. There's the dog right here. He's checking us out. Wilson! Wilson! Good nugget! That's Wilson. I hope the tide's going out, but I bet it's coming in. It makes a big difference on how fast I can get out there, the tide. They like the plug, Shannon. We're going to get some on the plug today. Today feels like a good day for the plug. We'll see what the water looks like. It needs to be really clean so they can get a good look at it. It's hard for them to catch it because it moves around so much if it's dirty. Yeah, plugs work really good on the going between the east side and the west side. A lot of times I troll real fast with some plugs out there and they catch big fish. They catch big fish while I'm on the move. Yeah, we got a ways to go. I'm not even going to go to the east side of the reef. I'm just going to head straight for the middle of the bay on the bar. It should turn on. February it usually gets good and on the east side of the reef. But man, it's been dead this year. Just, I think I know I need to head at least as far as the, I'm going to drop in at Fraggle Rock. What's that? Nancy Drew with the Willie songs. The Willie song. Thank you, Nancy. Yeah, that soap does wonders on the windows. I put soap on the outside of the window because my windows were all iced up. Look at this. Now you can see I soaped that window and that window, but not that window. It's like 100% better with the soap. Thanks for the jewels, everyone. Thank you for the thumbs up. Oh, thank you, Nancy. Yeah, we're off to a good start. It's going to be hard to dampen my good mood unless it's rougher than they said, or if we don't catch any fish by like 3 o'clock, I might be kind of depressed. This is our chance. Well, today I plan on scouting around like middle of the bay where I can day fish. If we don't get them today, we're gonna pack our stuff to go across. I don't even know if I can go across, man. I don't have a heater in here. My battery's kind of low, although it has been starting since I've been running it. I need to put my spare battery on the battery charger and see if it'll hold a charge. I should have like a generator. You know, if I have a generator on the boat, I could run a battery charger if my batteries are dead, but I don't have a generator. Christian in here? I didn't see him. Where is he? Oh, there is Christian. Yeah, we're headed out. We're headed out. Should be nice. Sunday gave it a whole day to calm down, you know. It was calming down on Saturday, but the swell was big. The swell was still pretty substantial on Saturday. And then yesterday it was supposed to be like 5 foot or something. Light wind. I'm not sure what the tides are doing. I think they're pretty substantial, but maybe not like the biggest tide. We'll see. Last year in January, we had a good bite on the north of the Big Ugly in 13 fathoms, 14 fathoms. Might try that today. My goal to get out there. Yeah, the weather should be good. It's looking good so far. Coming around the corner, I see something like a swell on the finger bar, but it's hard to say. Let's take a look. That's the weather right now. Let's see if y'all's charger's working. Where is it? Not that one. Oh, Jim. Yeah, the batteries are this weak. I think part of the problem is I have a completely dead battery in my circuit. So I learned to not turn it on. I normally turn it on all so I can get all the juice from both the batteries, but one of them's dead. So if I turn it on all now, it won't start, and then it kills my good battery. So I've been starting it with just the one battery, and it's been firing up. Kind of cold, so it has to turn over a few times. That doesn't help my chances of getting it started. It's no problem at all if it doesn't start in the harbor. I can just plug the battery charger in, and I'm pretty sure it'll start. Like if I have an issue and I have to shut down, I'm sure I have enough juice to start it up. It's just as it sits and then it's really cold, it wears it down overnight. That's pretty weak. I should probably have 2 4Ds. I'll have a 4D and then like a truck battery in here. And we missed you so much. Oh, Bigfoot. Watch out for Bigfoot, Anna. New battery fun. Thank you, Mr. Corson. Yeah, I'm not making any money. I bought some more traps, which isn't helping my bottom line. I got some more traps. I tried to order some traps from a different trapping company last night. I need a new fleshing knife, and I'll tell you a story about when I went trapping yesterday later. But yeah, I put together an order, and I was like, I like shopping, but I spent like an hour messing around with shopping, and then I went to order it and they're like, nope, won't ship to your location. They need to say that up front before I waste all my time shopping. Anyway, my other supplier has the stuff. I'm gonna tell them to send it to me. They're gonna call me about shipping, and I'll just tell them to throw a fleshing knife in there and a couple more traps. Good to go. Yeah, we got a nice list of people in here today. We got a new member, Tyler, or Taylor, I think it was, I don't know. Hopefully he comes back. Gary Hoodman's here, Anna, Paul's here, Jim Britt. Who else is here? Donald Thorson with the Monster Super Chat. Thank you so much for the green. And Christian. And who else is here? And Shannon and Nancy Drew, thank you for the jewels. Cal Healed, thank you so much. And KTL, thank you so much. Yeah, Tyler, the Super Sakai. And Rod Wilson stopped in for a moment there. Oh, Jim Rick, thank you so much. They want me to get a new battery. We got the orange super chat of Destiny. Thank you so much. Yeah, it seems to be like a yearly thing. It You know what else kills me is like so the white truck wasn't running, right? And I thought maybe the battery's this week. And I thought, yeah, I need another battery anyway for my boat and for my other boat. So I bought a battery to fit the white truck. It was $268. That's how much they cost in Yakutat. And then it did not fix the white truck. So the white truck has a brand new battery in it, and I took a battery out of it that said 2024 on it, which should be very good still. And then I'm not sure what I did with that battery. I have a battery floating around right now that I suspect may be that battery that I might be able to charge up, but I'm not sure. The battery I want is a 4D battery, which is substantially larger. It's like more than twice the size of a regular truck battery. And the 4D in Yakutat is about $450. I'll tell you what, and we're like broke. With me not making money and Holly paying a mortgage on that place in the condo in Juneau, there is no money here. I mean, we're eating well, don't get me wrong. We're eating well, and I have like a little bit of money to buy traps with and stuff, but like I am not making money. I do not like it. I do not want to buy a $450 battery. That's No, sir. Now, if we could start getting on some fish, you know, it should be, with good weather like this, on any other year, should be at least like $500 a day. But this year has been so bad. It's just the worst. Hopefully they'll be out here today. Patrick, we got the machine to make the scarves, Patrick. It's like some kind of a fancy, the machine like weaves the yarn into like a little rope, like a little yarn rope about the size of my finger. And then Holly can crochet with that and make something in less than, 2 weeks. She can make something pretty quick for you. Sneehawkcode 2.0. What's going on with Paul Wolfrin? LMK, everybody coming in. Thank you so much. Your channel pin. Why, that's very it's very forward of you. Come on in. Sneehawkcode 2.0. Give us some good content. Got a new sub, maybe? Yeah, this should be about the right time to come out here and fish. I mean, oh, there we go. Get the membership from Patrick. Thank you so much. We got it. Oh, Van and Wolfrin. Welcome to the membership package. I uploaded a terrible member video last night. It's just me and Kate that don't know what we're doing really. Testing out a new trap. Okay. I have a story about that. So we went. The whole plan is to trap these river otters because there's a lot of river otters on the river. They're actually, I think, overpopulated. They're eating all my king salmon. There's so many river otters on that river. When I go steelhead fishing on the river, like every time I go steelhead fishing, I see at least 5 or 6 otters. So we went to the river yesterday. They plowed the road, and then we got this crazy trap that's like a thanks, Nidoko. It's like a V that floats, and then you put the conibear trap, the body gripping trap, at the mouth of the V. And we wanted to set that on the river. And I brought a handful of snares too. And as soon as we got to the river, Kate's like, there they are. Like the otters were literally coming up the river. As soon as we got there, there was a group of otters coming up. So we hunkered down, and And Kate's like, wait till they get up close so we can grab them, you know. Because I have my 308. But safety first, I did not have the 308 chambered, so there was no round in the chamber. And the otters, there was a few of them were coming, and they were really close. They're like 15 yards away or something. So instead of slapping the ball home, I did like this. I like pushed it forward, and then kind of tried to shove it into battery, you know. I threw a bead on one of them and pulled the trigger, and it wasn't chambered. It wasn't locked in enough. Anyway, they got away. They literally came like right by us. We were going down at a creek, corner of a creek, and they went up the creek, like this little tiny creek. So I put a bunch of snares in the creek, and then we set that trap. And Kate's gonna go back and check it today. But there should be a lot of otters on that river. We should be catching a lot. I think, hopefully, God willing, we'll get at least like 10 out of there. You do need a king emoji. We haven't done anything with the emojis in a long time. Holly, I thought Holly would be able to help me with that, and she did over the summer when she wasn't working. But she comes home and works on that school stuff just endlessly. And then I watch YouTube videos all the time. I'll try and remember to add some. Jason wanted a shirt. He said he's getting paid. I imagine he's getting paid a lot working on that big boat with all those crabs. Anyway, my mother-in-law makes those embroidered stuff. I told him the price is unbelievably high though on the embroidered. But it's like another level, you know, where they're, I don't even know how it works, but they have to like do it with a machine or something at their house. Anyway, the hoodie's 95 bucks and a sweatshirt or a regular shirt is 50 bucks. See you later, Sneakle Hoodoo 2.0. Sherebear 17.2. Anyway, Holly got more stuff for make these hats too, the whale hats. As people keep asking me about those. I should probably just go straight over to Mambi. Not mess around on this side. Let's see how much speed we can get. We can troll over to Mambi. We can troll our way over there. I would so much rather catch fish on this side of the bay, but it hasn't been happening this year. Killian said he was going to fish, but he's not fishing right now. His boat's probably all froze up. I don't know what that guy's deal was. He came in and said, pin on my channel. Like I'm going to pin his channel up. Never met him before. Probably from India. Thank you. Come again. Haven't heard much from India these days. We're not making any news. They must have some kind of deal with the tariffs where they're satisfied with where it is, don't want to make a peak so it doesn't get worse. Let's have some coffee. Yeah, normally people like that, they're not coming back. One time visitation. We got a long run in front of us. Let's see how far it is to the horseshoe. I thought you guys could keep me company on the run, whoever is busy. Doesn't mind listening to the terrible boat noise. Let's see. Horseshoe should be about 3.5 miles from here. Oh no, 5.6 miles. No order. 5.3. Well, we're making 6 knots, you know. about an hour out from Lines End. The other side of the bay is about 16 miles from here. I don't have the patience to drive over there. I probably should just go straight over there. We'll start at the horseshoe. We'll run to the horseshoe and then we'll just start trolling west. If we don't get them in the Big Ugly, we'll pick up and run over to the Mambi. I think it's going to be nice today. It looks nice out here. I normally troll around 3 knots. Haven't been timed out in a while. Yeah, probably not here. I don't mind a little bit of troll excitement. Well, sometimes I time people out or hide people on accident. I'll just be touching the phone and it'll get you. You never know what the phone's going to do when it's wet. Water hitting it and stuff. I had some proposition by some AI editing company. Wanted me to let them do something to my videos for shorts, to make shorts. Claimed they were gonna pay me. I'm like, sure, it is, as long as I don't have to pay anything. I entered into the site that they had. It seemed legit. It had like the human tester, and then it looked like one that I recognized, like the Cloud Fair test to see if you're a robot. And then it wanted me to sign into Google, and I couldn't sign into Google like while I was operating out of my email. So the integration wasn't smooth. I don't know if I might look into it a little bit more. It seemed like they were offering me about $300 to $800 in potential revenue from shorts. With the AI generated shorts. I just don't know if it's possible. It seems to me like when I use the YouTube shorts generator, if I use the YouTube editor for what I'm doing, it doesn't seem to come out very well. Like the AI cannot tell on my video what it is that is the heart of the video. It's not that smart. It keeps picking the wrong stuff. It's like, no, it's not good. I don't know, man. Maybe if it was a normal thing, like a TikTok dancer or something, the AI would hit it just right. But for fishing videos, it has no clue what's going on. Nah, there's nothing on sonar. Not yet. I'm seeing, it's pretty flat out here, and the light wind right now, and I'm making halfway decent speed across the water. Nicky Lee is here. Thank you so much, Nicky Lee. Wish I had some more plugs to put out. I think I seen some plugs at my house. There's some plugs around somewhere. The gold plug does really good out here. The gold plug on a long leader on my float. Get some January. And fishing should be good in January. I'm curious to see. I mean, in late January, normally the fishing gets good, but you can't get out because of the weather. Surely by the first week of February, something should happen. Usually by the first week of February, the run moves over to, it comes over to the east side. There's like a run of smelt. There's a hooligan smelt starts start to stack up and go in the rivers, and it brings the fish over here. They go in the river over here. Thanks for all the love, Nikki! Making everybody feel love. Kids, what about it? I see some feet on the screen right now. There's a little bit right there. Little something, something. I forgot to bring paper towels, so I got to save those old paper towels. That's all I got to wipe my hands with. Oh, suing AI. What did AI do? Undress her? Coast Guard. Yeah, I seen something about that. That makes sense. It's a whole nother level of a whole nother thing with AI, I guess. Something about that made the news. Ever loving outdoors, thank you for coming back. That was the grok. Was that? I saw something about grok. No more undressing the people, grok. Gotta be careful with the kids. Well, it says in the Bible, you'd be better off with a millstone around your neck. What's it say? Better off thrown in the water with a millstone around your neck than to lead the little ones astray. That's a strong charge there. That's a particular very specific warning. Jesus said it would be better if you were an anchor waist than to lead the kids astray. So you got to imagine what's due there is worse than that. For sure, Alan. It's all true. Really nice out. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of worrying about all the problems we got, Alan. I'm ready for Jesus to come back. So we don't have to wait. Don't have to worry about anything. Anytime. Good with me. Miles to the fishing grounds. Yes, Aaron. Got the bag. It's super magnum coffee. I heated the thermos up too. I put hot water in there and then let it soak before I put the coffee in. So the coffee's super hot today. Finger reef right now. I'm a little bit excited to fish today. Hopefully everything goes smooth here. We've certainly kept the wheels greased, you know. Been fishing plenty. We're the only boat out today. Maybe some more will follow us. I was the only car in the parking lot. There's one guy who lives on the dock right now that's got a truck. His truck was in the parking lot. And then that's Tom Roloff. And the trash guy was there picking up the trash from the dumpsters. That's his name. Richard Clark. He was there. Who's this? Back Freshwood! What's up? Yeah, it seems like a really nice day out here. Looking like just like what the predicts wind showed. showed purple and blue, like hardly any wind. That's what we got finally. Now you would think pup would come, but he didn't catch anything. When he goes out, he doesn't catch anything. He won't fish for like a month. But maybe. He might have gone out yesterday too. I don't know. I don't think so. I went down and pumped the boat. I didn't see any movement. Oh, I did. I saw some skiffs. I talked to that skiff that we saw troll. They didn't catch anything. Yesterday I saw a skiff with 3 guys and a rifle, a light rifle. I didn't talk to him, and then when the guy fishes some, but he's not real serious about it. And then when I walked down the dock, I saw there was a 22 mag case loose on the dock, so he must have shot something. Probably shot a sea otter. Gillian said he was going to fish, but then he never came out. He'll come out soon. He'll go straight to Mambi and camp out. He's probably got all his stuff ready. .8 miles, nothing 2 miles. Yeah, I should probably just go straight for Mambi. It's so nice. Kinda just don't feel like driving that far. We could go today, tomorrow. We can go over there anytime. Let's start on this side. Probably a mistake, but we'll start on this side, work our way over there. We're starting in the middle, I should say. Boy, it's nice. There's a little groundswell, but it's like so gentle, calm. Probably 5 foot, like they said. See it out there? I'd be happy just to get a couple fish, man. Last time we didn't even get anything. It's been so bad this winter. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like I said, Sitka will be able to fish too, I'm sure. It's so nice. It'll be nice in Sitka too. We're going to go into a long period of good weather. Kind of see what's around by the catch rate, you know. I think the price would go up if we had enough fish to feed the cannery here. They're just getting killed at the cannery. I don't think they sold those 3 fish I gave them. You know, they were going backwards with the guys working there, and they're going backwards with the fish and everything. Same way with me. Worse for me. I probably worked like 1,000 hours this winter. The only thing I really got out of it was to keep the YouTube channel going, and yeah, that's it. I don't know. I don't even paying bills like this. Maybe paying for fuel. That's tough, man. But we almost made it to February. February is usually when it takes off for sure. I can remember like 1 February when it wasn't good. I can also remember when it was like many times when there's no fish. Like where I've been fishing, there's no fish, but there's fish all the way to the west. All the way on the other side, fishing's good. But you have to go over there to catch anything. Normally there's some other boats that go over there and then they like, you know, motivate me to go over because they'll catch 10 or 20 fish. It's like, okay, I'll go over there. But without anybody else, I don't really feel like going over there. All this week should be a good time to go over though. Had swell space last night after dinner. What the heck is that? miles. Talk about your belt line swelling. We got a chicken. We're using this like a food like co-op in town where we're getting fresh produce. It's called Square or something. I think it's a national franchise. Anyway, we ordered a chicken. The chicken was $24, and then we get the chicken, and that thing is like, it's like the size of a small cantaloupe. It's so small. It's organic chicken, but actually it was pretty good. I got half of it. I brought half of it with me for lunch. You know, minus the wing and thigh, or the drumstick and the thigh. I got a split breast with the wing on it from the mini chicken. It's not a real mini chicken, not like a Cornish hen, but like just a little, something that you would think would be less than $24. I guess it's got to get used to spending a fortune for anything. I feel bad for the kids trying to make a living working at, you know, whatever, McDonald's or working at the whatever store, you know, working for the man on the low end. Like, how are you ever going to get a house? How are you ever going to get a house like that? I built my house with king salmon. I'm not having it right now. It'll be interesting to see how the fishery goes this summer and fall. Maybe we'll get a good price. We had a good price last year. This is not really a good price for little kings, though. No, it's less than it has been for winter kings, and everything else is just through the roof. That's why nobody's fishing, and there's no fish to top it off. I really don't have anything else to do. Next year, maybe I'll go full-time trapping. Because I ain't quitting Yakutat just because of one bad winter. I'm not going to leave Yakutat. I'm going to get ready to self-fish myself, and I'm going to get some more traps next year. I'm doing better on the trap line than I am out here. Caught one mark yesterday. Gave it away. Yeah. They call it the little cabin. Well, we're building another house this summer. Now that we got two people, two incomes, and two people's worth of stuff, you know, it's like this whole winter was off by a lot, but because I bought all that halibut and the halibut price was so high, my income was about the same as normal. It was down a little bit. It was down like 5% or something. It's the first time it's gone down in maybe 6 years. But last year I was catching fish at this time. I was catching fish. And then we're getting some fish in the winter, and then in April it went crazy. Like the last week of the season, it went absolutely crazy. There's so many fish. You know, I was telling Holly, like, because there's no fish around, right? You think maybe there's no fish. Well, a few years ago, maybe like 5 years ago, we had a summer season when all the boats were available to go get king salmon, and we did not catch the king salmon. Like, it was open until September, and it was a small quota. That was the year that chump salmon was $1.20 a pound. So like most of the boats, and there was a lot of them, most of the boats just fit. But there really wasn't a whole lot of king salmon around. They're just somewhere else. I don't know where they go, but they don't have to be here all the time. They're fully migratory. They're gonna be somewhere else. Yeah. Northern fur is worth a little bit now. The price came back up quite a bit. So if you're gonna tell me that Martin is like $50, I'm not gonna even think there's a heck I can make money at that. At $100, it starts to be like, well, at least I can pay for my equipment and fuel, you know, maybe make a little bit, I don't know. I need to get a snow machine and a four-wheeler. I'm supposed to have a four-wheeler delivered to me. I don't know if that's going to come through or not, but IC Bay Lodge owes me a four-wheeler. And I was thinking I would try and buy a snow machine for next winter. Give me something to do. Yeah, they'll be around. Something will show up here in the spring. That's the thing, and like February is the beginning of spring here because the smelt come around to do their spawning in March. And so in February the smelt starts to stage up. And then in March the herring start to stage up because they spawn in April. So spring is actually in February for the winter pig fishery, like it starts to go off in February. Because that's the spring spawning time on the ocean up here. They spawn in late winter. And then the herring spawn in the early spring, in April. Well, there's so many otters on our river, it would actually do good for the fish to get rid of some. There's like tons of otters. They're running rampant. I almost shot one yesterday with my 308. We were going down there to set traps and they were like coming right at us, the river otters. I'm not even worried about spooking them either because they don't care about people. They're not afraid of people. They see so many tourists in the spring and summer and fall, they just don't pay attention to people. Probably think they could steal some fish from us or something. I almost guarantee you we have an otter already. Well, there's not going to be any trappers with the fur prices in the dirt. Nobody, I mean, there's some people do it like a little bit recreationally, but it's so expensive and it's not very popular thing to do. I don't know. It's pretty popular on YouTube though. I'm not sure how that works. Like, I'm pretty sure that you would think that the videos are demonetized, but the trapping videos that I made like last night, I checked and it showed it being monetized. Sam Arcade Nature, hello. Well, we got a lot of fish here, but there's also a lot of otters. I mean, I've seen over 10 in one day on the river before, steelhead fishing. We're gonna get them this year. I need to retrieve some of my wolverine traps and stuff so I can set them back on the river. There's gonna be a conflict of interest between my traps and the steelhead fishermen, so I wanna try and do it now before the steelheaders get thick. Because I have a feeling that like, maybe even some of the guides and some of the people won't like it, might steal my traps and just throw them down in the deep holes or whatever. Maybe not, you know, like they know, the guides have to know that the otters eat the fish, so. Las Chris, hello! It's a beautiful day on the ocean. It doesn't get any nicer in January out here. Look at this. We could go to Sitka right now if we wanted. We are well offshore. It's not that bad. It's supposed to, they were saying it was going to be in like the low 20s at night and then upper 20s, maybe around 30 during the day. And then I checked last night and they were like, Yeah, 25 and then 36. So that's normal. That is normal weather here. That's what we are used to. That is like, we can live with that. 20 and then 30s. Like above freezing 30s. So that while I'm out, this is normal. So in the morning, my wash down hose will be frozen because it's 20, but like it warms up out on the bay. And then like I can wash my fish off and stuff. That's how it should be. Yeah, this is best. I think this is the best condition since like October. It hasn't been this nice all winter. 2.5 miles to the drop in. I'm going to set my floats at 9 fathoms. I'm going to put my heavies at 11 fathoms. We're just going to troll on over the horseshoe. .5 miles, Las Cruces. I was watching some otter trapping videos, and a lot of those guys are actually in Missouri. They trap them there. They got to put their traps underwater, but they do trap. A lot of places have a limit on otters. See, that's the thing. We have like an absolute overabundance of otters here, and they're not hard to catch. So like anytime you got trappers, they can trap the otters out because they're so stupid. They come right into the trap, like head first, just charge into traps. They're really easy to catch. They like to go through, like if you make a tunnel or there's a small passageway, they just go right through it. If there's a trap there, they just push right into it to get them. They're fun to catch. And then when it snows, they leave like a sled. They make like a sled trail, and you can put your trap in the trail or a snare in the trail. They just go right into it. They got great fur too. I want an otter blanket, beaver and otter blanket. That's what I want. I got a queen size bed. I like one to cover the whole bed. Forget about selling it. I'm not selling you my otter for 50 bucks. Cost me $2,000 or more to go trapping. I'm not selling my fur for 50 bucks. I'm gonna keep it. For $100 bucks, I'll maybe sell you something. I'm not selling it for 50 bucks. I say that, but I just cleared my inventory of martins at the bazaar. I sold a bunch of martins for 25 bucks. They sold so fast. I went to 30 bucks, but like, I think I kind of needed to move them out. I've had them I haven't tried to sell them. I've just had them for years and years and years in my attic. Probably could have done better on eBay. I don't know. I felt like selling something, so I sold them. I used the money to buy Holly's Christmas presents. The beavers, yeah, we're gonna beaver trap too, but we need it to be the spring thaw to get the beaver traps out. So lynx and wolverine and martin is all open till the end of February, and now they actually extended the otter season. I think the otter used to end in February too, but now they made otter season go until March 15th. That might be because we have an overpopulation of them here, and nobody's been trapping them, so they're gonna give me a shot at them, and I'm gonna use it. So it'll go till March 15th on the otters. And then beaver goes until like May 30th. So we can keep trapping beavers until May 30th. And we'll kill otters while we're trapping beavers, just incidentally. Just gotta turn them in or whatever, which is dumb. But yeah, we need to get some otters out of there. There's so much like marshes and little creeks and rivers up and down the coast here. I think that if you caught all the otters out of the river, they would just flow in from the other rivers. They just come back in there. We should be able to catch 20 otters every year for like indefinitely here. I like your new logo. From a distance, True Carolina, it looks like there's a marlin on there or something. That's how well I can see it. I like it. Zyro! I was watching John Skinner fish in Florida, Zyro. He's like 75 years old. He's got a kayak, and he caught a 100-pound tarpon, and then he caught like a 15-pound snook, and then he got like sheep's head. Every time he casts in, he catches a 100-pound fish. I don't know what's wrong with you, Zyro. You need to watch John Skinner and learn how to do it. Find out where he is and go there. We're gonna catch some fish today. We're going out on the ocean farm. There's all kinds of Lingcod and stuff here, if nothing else. We'll pull something. I highly doubt we get stuck today. Do you ever watch these videos, Zyro? Like, have you ever seen John Skinner? Do you know what I'm talking about? If you watch John Skinner fish, he will teach you how to catch fish. It's not that hard, I don't think. I know the location has a lot to do with it, but man, all those guys are down there. There's guys all over Florida that just, I guess you only see the really good videos where they're catching a lot of big fish, because that's what the algorithm pushes out. But man, it seems like there's a lot of guys that know how to go down there, and there's redfish, trout, and stuff all over down there. They catch them in the beach, they catch them in the mangroves, they catch them around the bridges. Who was I watching? I was watching John Skinner, and I was watching some other, oh, Ace Videos has a video where he's fishing somewhere in Florida with his dad. He's catching all kinds of fish. To be fair, Ace didn't catch anything cool on his last video. He got like a ton of undersized flounder, and then Jack Canal. Come on, Zyro! Get out there and catch a 100-pound target for us. Zyro knows how to catch fish. Oh, 1.9 miles to drop in. The water looks a little cloudy. It's looking glassy up the bay. Yeah, I watched that. Patrick. Local knowledge. Is that the guy with like a really big head, and then he's got like $1 million boat? Yeah, it would be anything big. Anything except an 11-inch mangrove snapper would be nice to see. Use the 11-inch mangrove snapper for bait, but he won't do it. I'm like, cut that thing in half and throw it back in. And Zyro's like, no, it's illegal. You awful commercial fisherman. We can't cut the fish in half. Catching Alaska! Made a post. It's now called Catching the Planet. Yeah, how do you get a tag from the Goliath grouper? I'm not that interested in catch and release. I mean, it's okay, but I'd rather catch them than keep them. Boy, it is so nice out here. It's unbelievable. It's just glass. need a bigger outfit, Zyra, to send down a big bait like that. You're just gonna give them a lip ring if you hook them with that 20-pound plus, 20-pound test spinning outfit. Off the bridge. Maybe if you're in your kayak, you can get something bigger like here. John Skinner caught a 100-pound tarpon the other day with like, what did he have? 30-pound test leader, 20-pound test main line. He was in a kayak. And you know, he caught it on the zoom fluke, just like I was telling you. Use the zoom fluke, use the zoom fluke. And then you hook the thing up there backwards and out the back, and that is something you know how to fish. John Skinner will get a 100-pound tarpon when he throws the zoom fluke. Zyro goes out there and hooks it sideways and then tells me he knows how to fish. And even worse, he's not going fishing, so we don't get to watch any Zyro fishing at all, which is worse than bad fishing is no fishing. It's almost like you got a job or something. I don't understand. You guys want to see something cool? Look at this. That's the big mountain right there. Yeah. That is this glass calm out here. Really, really, really nice. I might just put 2 lines down so I don't have to slow down much. I'm kind of thinking about just going to the other side. It's so nice. Maybe just skim over this best spot here and then keep heading west. Actually, you know what we should do is we should start at the Big Ugly. Yoshi! Start at the Big Ugly and then work west from there. Oh, there's a little swell on the edge of the bar though. Oh my goodness. Almost have to put my gear down so that my poles don't shut here. It's more than 5 foot here. Maybe it's just a big set coming through. Oh, you're fine, Anna. You won't get tongue-tied. Even if you did get tongue-tied, it would still be good. Bait? I got bait today. I brought bait. I got red bait, it's all salted up. It's about the size of the yellow bait. I'm using clips today. I got one hood, 2 clips. And I'm gonna move them up from the bottom so the Lingcod don't eat them all. I've only got 1 tray of bait with me. Oh, pre-recorded a premiere is that Victoria flying. Super calm out today, but there's a little swell. I think I'm gonna move the goalpost though, it's so calm and nice out. Let's just start a little bit further west. I think I might line it up so I can look at the bottom as we go over the horseshoe. See what it looks like on the bottom. See if there's any life, like obvious fish marks or any balls of bait fish or red marks on the bottom. Nice out here today. Thinking about going the distance. We're 5 miles offshore right now. It's beautiful. We're gonna go further. The only place where there's been any number of fish caught this year is the other side of the bay. At least since October. Should probably just go over there. So nice. I just get bored of driving. Drive. I might just throw down 2 lines here and or I might just keep going. I'm kind of like I'll show you. I'm headed up to the bar. You know, I was thinking I might just run or fish this part right here. We're over here. But where I need to go is over here. This spot in here. See, that's the other side of the bay, Point Mambi. We're currently here. You know, the harbor is back here. In February, they always seem to show up down here in February, but sometimes in January, they're only here, and then it's really good if you go over here. But it's another, let's see, it's another 8 miles. Let's just cruise through here and see. Let's just cruise through and see what we got. See if we see anything that looks interesting to us. Country Carpenter, hello. my fish report and the waves. The waves are 5 foot, maybe 10 seconds swell period. 0 wind, heading west southwest. What else was the question? Yeah, winds, 0 wind. Winds are calm. Trying out the new gear. I don't know. Maybe. What kind of new gear? Like the stuff that King Chaser sent me. I feel like I put something out there for that. I cleaned up my dashboard quite a bit recently, and I took a lot of stuff off the dashboard. All spin blows. I've used them before. I've used little tiny ones before. Bring them in front of a herring, like right on its nose. Probably kick salmon with it, but they like the other stuff better. Big wave out here, but it's right on the edge of the bar. I'm running into a pretty big swell. Look at that thing. You see it? It's like a hill. Big. Big ground swell, but no wind. Pretty spaced out. There's a little something on sonar. The rod build went good except for the last eyelet. Something happened, I cut it with a razor blade or something. It started unwinding, and then I ended up wiping the epoxy off with my thumb, and then I have to fix that. I might just make them all blue. I see you there, Nate Canuck. Spin, cloud, spin glow. Like a big spinning glow burner? How big? Nobody does that on the ocean. Not here. There's guys here that catch so many king salmon, it's unbelievable. And they all use red flashers or green flashers or like a blue flasher. You get like 300-400 salmon a day sometimes. I'm not messing around with spinning glows. when the fish come in to spawn, you know, like the hatchery fish, when they come in and start stacking up to spawn, they act different. The guys that catch them on still use the red flash or the bait. That's how they get them. Chartreuse too, yeah. I got a big chartreuse spoon on the boat. Like this. I bought it because when I was coho fishing down there in Craig, the stupid king salmon kept biting my green spoon like this. The smaller one, I kept catching these huge king salmon with it, so I figured, what the heck, I buy a big one, and it didn't work that good. Thanks, Gates! Golden pike sounds fun. Hard-headed, I know. Well, the guys who get a lot of fish use a certain thing, and I've noticed that, like, you can catch fish with almost anything. So, like, I'll have some weird thing on one wire, right? And I'll be catching the fish with the whatever it is. Let's say it's a herring rig, like with no flasher, just a herring on a long leader, rolling a herring, you know. I'll be like, that's how I catch them. That's how I'm gonna get them. And then on the other side, I'll have the red flasher with the hoochie and the emerald spoon on the next stop, and the flasher with the hoochie and an emerald spoon on the next stop, and flasher with a hoochie. And all of a sudden, I'll get a big bite, and I'll get one on the herring that I'm rolling over there, and then on the other side where I got the traditional gear, I'll get like 4 salmon. I'll get 4 salmon all at once. And I'll think to myself, why in the heck did I not have that on the other line? Because I would have got 8 salmon right now. Instead, I've only got 4. Because I am messing around with something that's not the right thing, you know? But it's debatable whether sometimes when the one's not getting the 4 salmon at a time, whether like the ones that are on full attack that are biting 4 at a time, they're, the one that you caught with the other one, maybe it wouldn't have bit the regular gear, but I think they will bite the regular gear. Anyway, when we're power trolling, we got 4 lines, so we can kind of run some goofy stuff out the back, and then it's the first gear that goes over the fish. On the gear under the boat, the fish are coming to the boat's going over the fish. It's the ones that are right next to the boat that catch most of the fish. The ones out the back don't catch as much, which only makes you want to rig them more carefully so that they will catch something. You don't want to. It's hard to get anything on them, so only the best for the back lines. I see the cormorant, one cormorant. Not marking much life in here. I have a right mind and just keep going west. I think I'm gonna drop in at the Big Ugly now. Holly's good, yeah. She's at work right now. Chartreuse is the #1 selling flasher, Patrick. That's what they told me. I can't remember. I read it somewhere or whatever. They said chartreuse was the #1 selling flasher. I like chartreuse better for coho. The chartreuse hotspot. I got all kinds of stuff out right now. I got some metro flashers out on long leaders. It seems like when there's not very many fish around and you're picking away at them, that like odd gear is good to scratch up like the fish that is stubborn, the whatever. When they start biting good, you really want, they call it like clatter gear. You want your gear closer to the wire so that when a school of them comes, they're all like right there, you know. When one gets hooked, the other hooks aren't far away, so they can all get on the hook. That's the theory anyway. I've just noticed that like everybody will tell me like, oh, 3 fathom leader, like Shannon uses 3 fathom leader. So I got the 3 fathom gear out, right? And then I'll get into the fish and I'll start catching fish on my 1.5 fathom flasher leader, and like over and over again, 1.5 fathom. There it is on 1.5 fathom again. So I always end up going to 1.5 fathom when the fish show up. Like right now I have some long leaders on, and when I'm fishing deeper, they seem to like the longer leaders. But all this work we do here is at 10 fathoms, so you know. We fish short leaders at 10 fathoms. Scotty's saying the freezer boats use short leaders too. I think that's, you know, when everything's right, the fish are coming to the boat, they're coming to the wire, and when the hooks are closer, they don't get tangled up. The fish can all, you know, see each other and the hooks. Yeah, I'm sure 500 salmon that aren't 28 inches long with 6 lines out, where nobody else is allowed to fish. I know it's not all like that. 500 salmon trips. Yeah, I've never caught anything like that. All these boats out here, that's what they catch. They go out, I guess the biggest number I've ever heard was 700 and, or was it? No, 900. That's the biggest number I heard from down in Craig. They're big in the summer. The guy that caught 900, he doesn't use red flashers. That's, what's his name? His name is, I'm gonna think of it. His current boat's called the, Sarah E. out of Greg. Ron is his name. And he didn't tell me that number. The cannery manager told me. That's how many all those guys catch in the big boats up here in the summertime. 300 to 500 fish, that's what they get for the opener. But we only get one opener. I don't ever catch that many. But I don't have a big boat. I don't know. Everybody always asks me that. In the summertime, it's like maybe 50 fish, most I can catch. Oh, there's birds here. Oh, there's a few birds around here. What's up with that? It makes me want to stop. They're right on the fishing spot, too. Interesting. I have my mind set to keep going. There's cormorant and a few seagulls out here. Anything on the bottom. If you were fishing plugs, you'd get 1,000. Yeah, usually you go miles and miles. We've driven out here and haven't seen anything, and then right here where the fishing's good at the horseshoe, there's a couple birds. There's like a spot where the currents merge, like the currents merge, and there's a big reef on the edge of the ocean. Yeah, and then you got birds too, probably something. I don't know. Yeah, it's something. Last year I was out here fishing in January this time. I think there was ice on the main bay. And I was catching fish, like trolling through the skim ice. It was crazy. But I think, I remember last year you couldn't catch anything, nothing east of the Big Ugly. So we're going to go to the Big Ugly and start there. And then it was pretty good over at Mambi. Just go straight. Let's just go straight to the spot. Straight for the jugular. Yeah, get some exercise, Shannon. Get out there and fish. At least you got some fish around where you're at. I moved the bar. The new spot is, let's see. The new spot is going to be 1.8 miles. Not going far. Yeah, I use my boat for halibut. We're king salmon, winter kings now, but there's all kinds of salmon we fish for in the summer. We got spring king salmon opener, and then July 1st is the main opener when we're allowed to keep king salmon and coho salmon. But it doesn't last very long for our kings. It lasts, I don't know, maybe a week of king salmon in the summer, the first season. But then we can coho fish or chum salmon fish. In fact, I think in some areas the chum salmon opens before July 1st. But yeah, I got some halibut IFQ. The halibut system here is like you have to buy a license for a certain number of shares in the fishery, and then every year the international regulatory agency decides how much your share is going to be worth. So last year my shares were 2,800 pounds or something like that, which on my boat, the way I've been fishing, it's going to take me at least like 3 weeks to catch. Maybe longer. No, there's no other boats, man. No. Mabel A is supposed to go. Gillian, one of these days, is going to come out. I don't know what he's doing. He might be just moving slow. He's probably going to come camp over here at Mambi, so he might just be like getting ready today. He might come out a little later, and then he's not going to leave. He'll spend the night. Yeah, you always get your share, but the share is whatever they decide. They've been cutting it for years. I heard that they think they've cut it enough, that like they've cut it so many years, so much, that they're not going to cut it very much this year. They cut it 38% last year. Imagine if the government just told you that like, there's not much work left to do at FedEx, so we're going to cut your income by 38% this year. Better luck next year. Hope that the letters come back. Belgium! But I mostly rely on king salmon. Honestly, I mostly rely on king salmon in the winter time, and this has just been a total failure. So last year they cut the halibut 38%, and they cut the king salmon 40% for the summer. But praise God, like I made the normal amount of money. This winter has been a disaster though, so we're looking to recover. However, I did get married, so there's 2 incomes. My wife works. But yeah, we got a lot of catching up to do here. This has just been a disaster. Halibut is coming though. Yeah, king salmon is my bread and butter. Winter kings is my bread and butter. Got nothing this year. Basically got nothing. I caught enough to like keep from losing a bunch of money in fuel, you know, but all the little expenses it takes to run the boat has just been, you know, I gotta get this thing, that thing, the other thing, like the battery, I need a new bilge pump, whatever, the line, eventually gets tangled up and I gotta replace it. There's gotta be fish to lubricate this machine and this business, or else it's a waste of time. But commercial fishing is like that, it's not good. Every season's not good. That's what you see. It's like Winter Kings, October might not be good, but December will be good. So this year, I kind of left when they were starting to bite. I might have made some money in October, but I went on vacation. Then I got back and it just sucked all winter. It's been awful weather too. But we might turn around and make $20,000 in February, and then I don't know how long we can fish. March, February, March, April. I'm hoping to get 20 grand. That would be a reasonable goal. The way things have been going this winter, I'm just counting that January is a wash. Maybe we'll catch some this week though. We'll see. Maybe this week will be better. Yeah, and I've had the YouTube, all the guys on YouTube have been helping with the gas money a lot. Not that I've spent any of the money on gas. Yeah. The YouTube money's all sitting in Bitcoin. I'm gonna donate most of it anyway, and Bitcoin hasn't done anything. The more Bitcoin goes down, the more I wish I could. Oh my goodness, silver. Somebody was telling me silver, get silver. I'm like, whatever. I heard stories about people losing their shirt on silver years ago. Silver's up like 400%. But the chart goes like this. How do I short silver? I guess shorting a precious metal wouldn't be smart. Shannon, get out of Bitcoin. Never! Get out of Bitcoin. That's how you know it's getting good. See, text knows it must have gone up a little bit. I was watching it. Well, last time I bought it was at 88. Tex has got to be so happy. He's the silver guy. He's got all his silver coins. Silver's just unbelievable. Yeah, well, it's gonna go, Shannon. The worse it looks, the better it'll be in the future, I bet you. That's how it was when it went down to 16,000. Everyone's like, oh no! Bitcoin's such a waste. And big tide rip right here, going off into the deep here. Let's just go over here. Let's just head off to the west. I'm only going to put 2 lines down on this upper Big Ugly. Because I want to go, let's go all the way. We'll go all the way to Mambi. We'll just have an intermission right in the middle, up above the Big Ugly, and see if there's any life there. Yeah, I hear that. nothing compared to gold. I mean, maybe it'll be as high as gold. The way the dollar's going, that's maybe the case. Maybe we can put our dollar on the silver standard instead of the gold standard. I'm not too worried about it. My job is to catch king salmon today. We'll see if we can rig some kings up here. A record king, that's not going to happen. If I could get my own record, that's probably not going to happen either. But I need about like 40 pounds. 30, 38, 40 pounds. I got some big ones last year. Never weighed them. I just sold them summer season. The biggest one I weighed was 33 pounds or something like that. No, not much, Donald. I saw a little tiny bit when I first came up on the reef there. There was a couple birds sitting over there. We're getting real close, 0.8 miles. I'm going to set down 2 lines to, I wonder what the tide is. Set down 2 lines to like 12 fathoms and see. My chart says 72 feet deep. 70 12 fathoms. 70 pounders. Let's see if there's any pounders out here. If not, it'll be easy to pick up and run because there's like a gap here. We're in the gap right now between the horseshoe and the Big Ugly because I'm on the boundary line. I can't, like the reef kind of goes out like this in the U and we're right in the middle, so like the U part, so we have to go up above to stay in bounds. I'll show you. See the line goes through here like this. It cuts right like that. That is in. Right there is in. But like where my red line is, that's out of bounds. It's more like I'll get the line on it. It's like that right there. That's the boundary. So to be legal, I have to stay north of that red line, you know. It's like nobody's gonna know. Sometimes they fly over here. The chances of the troopers flying over today is probably less than 1%. But I'm gonna stay legal anyway. Yeah, the kings know where the line is. I know where it is too. I got it on my computer out the back deck. I got the line on there. I got sick of watching all the guys who fish over the line, like, you know, like look at the line and look at other boats. I mean, I know where it is anyway, but I just took it off the computer. Never stress out about it. They would fly over today. I always wonder, like, there's one boat that would always come over here, and I've seen him on the wrong side of the line before. Like, I'll be coming over here, and then as soon as he sees me, like, he'll be off to the left, you know, over the line, what appears to be, And then every time, like when we get in visual range, he'll start headed north. Like, and then by the time I get over there, he's on the right side of the line. But he's been heading that way for the last 30 minutes, you know, and then only on the right side of the line when I show up. You know what I'm saying? And then there's other guys that just fish on the wrong side of the line. They don't care. I've seen that before. When they start doing it in front of everybody else, it pisses me off. If they want to come over here and go over the line, I'm not even around, whatever. But like, right, really? Right while I'm fishing there, you're gonna fish on the other side of the line? Yeah, they do sometimes. All those guys are out of business now, so maybe that'll tell you something. They're so smart that they don't even come out here right now. They're smart enough that they don't follow the law either. I mean, I break all kinds of laws, so. It just seems like with the fishing professionally, with the boundary line, it's just, I'm not gonna say I've never been outside the line. It's just I don't fish out of the line. I make all my plans to fish inside the line, and that's what I try and do. There definitely are fish out in the ocean though, if you go out there. I remember a bunch of years ago when I was like, it was about this time of year too, and it was just like this. I mean, I think this is the worst ever, but I've said that before. I'm like, I have to catch fish. I'm gonna go out there. So I go out on the Big Ugly here where we're lining up on the right side of the line, and I go out and it's like, I'm not catching any fish, and then I saw a boat to the north, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's another boat, you know, and I'm like, heading back on the right sideline. I get back on the right sideline. It's not another boat. It's a dang log with a big root ball sticking off of it. It's like, this is just stupid. I didn't even catch anything out there anyway. One time though, another guy told me there was a big boat out here. I won't say who it was. And they called me on the radio and they were like, come over here by this spot. And it's like out of bounds. And I went over there. And yeah, there was like just tons of fish. I felt horrible about it though. I only went out there because they called me out there. But I never, and then that's the bad part. It's like now I know like what's out there. So I don't know how many times the guys that come over here when nobody's around and they come back, they're like, oh, I got 40 fish. It's like, yeah, I bet you did. For years, there's been, like, what'll happen is, like, all the guys will start going out, back in the day when there used to be a fleet here, you know, all the guys will start fishing outside the line. Everybody will go out and then just live out there, you know, out in the ocean where the fishing's good. And then eventually the troopers come, and the troopers overfly the fleet, and they write everybody a $5,000 ticket. And then for years and years, nobody does it. And then they slowly start going back out there again. And then the trooper will overfly, write everybody a ticket. I think it's been like a cycle, and the cycle's broken right now. I mean, there's not even anybody fishing, but like, yeah. Anyway, this area in particular, because the moraine reef goes out like this, right in the middle, and it's like the line forces us off this one reef, you know, two reefs really, the ones that are like the best. And then if you go even further out, obviously that's even better. And then what they always say is like, oh, whatever, in Sitka they get in Sitka the line goes further out. It's deeper in Sitka anyway. And they get to fish on the outside of the reef. We're not allowed to fish on the outside of the reef at all. 11 foot at one, okay, that's good to know. Let's drop in here and see what we got. See if we can go out there without putting my stabilizers in. Hopefully I don't need stabies. I don't want to deal with them right now. want to be able to just run for it. Alright, get our 3 herring. Wow, we are flying. 6 knots. Yeah. I do have a little bit of water. Get some water for my dog out of that for the night. Might be out late if there's any fish. If there's no fish, it won't take that long. Won't be out late. I got a feeling we might catch something today, though. Let's see. Let's not put the herring on the bottom. Come on, biters, yeah. 2, 3. Somehow this is like a totally different run of fish. The deeper, the further out west fish, I've seen it a lot of times. There's no fish to the east, nothing, and then you come out here and there's fish. This is where the other fish starts. Let's give them one bait. We'll give the Lingcod one bait, this one. Give it a little chance to survive. Okay, maybe I should leave it in gear to remind myself not to wind up the wrong line there. Okay. Here we go. Rush. Let's see if anybody's home on the big underlay. Here we go, Parliament! Daggone Bob was out there. Bob fished all night on the ice. Never heard of such a thing. And then I guess, did he stay up all night? I don't know. He's up all night. Man, the charger stopped working. What the heck? Let it rest for a minute. Let it rest. Rest here, little charger. How hot is it? -15 is too cold. Alright. I want something from the Bible. It's time to read a little passage here. See what we got. I'm gonna keep opening up to the prophets. Let's go all the way to the back. Holy mackerel, yeah, I saw him this morning, but my phone wasn't charged. Let's read James chapter 1, verse 21. Therefore lay aside all filthiness and overflow of wickedness, and receive with meekness the implanted word, which is able to save your souls. But be doers of the word, and not hearers only, deceiving yourselves. For if anyone is a hearer of the word and not a doer, he is like a man observing his natural face in a mirror. For he observes himself, goes away, and immediately forgets what kind of man he was. But he who looks into the perfect law of liberty and continues in it, and is not forgetful hearer, but a doer of the work, this one will be blessed in what he does. Amen. Thanks, James. Thanks, God. Oh, yeah. We got the nets out. Got a net of hooks down there. Come on. Yeah, many times I've been trolling and thought, oh, I can't take it. And then praying, when is God going to send me the fish? And I just think, you got to trust God that there's going to be fish. And there always is eventually. We're currently trolling at 4.7 knots. I guess the tide's pulling us out. I don't know. I can't slow down with all this. With no stabilizers and only 2 wires, I'm doing 4 knots. That's why I should have a plug out there. I haven't seen Kenny yet. He hasn't texted me either. I'm trying to remember. Alright, we're on the spot now. There's just this little tiny reef right here that has fish sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time it doesn't. Sometimes it does. Last year it had fish. Nice ones. Wilson's on the boat. Wilson! Karen's asking about the Wilson. Where's my Wilson? Oh, there Wilson. Good dog, Wilson. That's what he does. He sits down there and he doesn't like the swell. I don't have my stabilizers in. He's alright though. Give him something to do. gonna make one quick circle here over this spot. Nothing biting yet. There's a bird here too. One bird. Two birds. Got a cormorant and a gull. That's what we saw at the top of the horseshoe too. Over this thing. No takers. No takers on the first pass there. Alright. Fit in with Wilson. Wilson was looking distressed in the waves. I wouldn't be surprised if Wayne Ivers came out because the weather's so nice. Guys might like to come out, stroll around and get their boat shaken down. Come out and enjoy some sunshine, maybe get a couple fish. Christina Tisdale. We're talking about your embroidery. Appear to be any fish here. I don't think anybody's home. Let's go to Mambi. What's going on in Arizona, Christina? Where's those collared peccaries? Where's the javelina? Well, that's indicative of just about everything else we got this year. There was fish here last year, not this year. Nobody home on the big ugly. We're trolling almost at running speed here. Troll off. We'll be in the fishable water for a while. She did. She shrunk it a little bit. It shrank. It shrank quite a bit. Saltwater life. What's up? Yeah, it's better. It was really huge. It looked like Lord Helmet from that Star Wars parody. to go over before it goes into no man's land. I might try up on top of the Mambi Reef. I haven't tried that yet this year. Late January is a good time to try really shallow over here. It's going to be a big tide in. Yeah, you never know. We might get attacked by salmon any moment now. We're in the zone. A lot of Lingcod here. Try to pull up a couple of them. Where did Christina go? How do you do that embroidery stuff, Christina, for the hoodie shirt? What do you gotta do? I eat a Lingcod every once in a while, Karen. They're alright. I prefer halibut. Christina really likes halibut. Really hauling butt. Then when I got to the other side of this, oh, there we go. Now we're going fast again. Not finding anything right now. Just want to go over this one other little high spot. I guess there's a couple of high spots to go over. Wish I had some more sugar in my coffee. It's not very sweet today. I put a ton of sugar, but it's just so much coffee. I wonder where Scotty is. There's a little bit of something on the bottom, little life. Red chunks. Couple gulls. Oh no, those are cormorants. Cormorants flying east. Thanks for stopping by, 17 people. Somebody subscribe. I just need a few subscribers to get to 9,300. Look at it. A little bit further here, and then we'll jump out there and pull our gear up and run on over to the other side. Go over this other high spot. There's not much of this reef we can fish. The line is so far to the north. It seems like when there's a lot of them on here, though, you can get them on this little that sets to the north. But if they're not here, then you don't get them. We'll come over where it's a high percentage fishing, and we'll just drag back and forth over there. We'll start on the, we'll start as soon as we get to the fishable section. We have been running all the way to the best part, but it hasn't been very good, so maybe we'll start further to the east over there. Yeah, we're prospecting the top of the Big Ugly right now. Not seeing anything. Not even the Lingcod aren't home either. This is home of 1,000. There's got to be at least 1,000 Lingcod that live on this rock at all times. They're not here, which doesn't mean the king salmon can't be here. They just usually, if this place is gonna hit, there's usually a lot of. It's 82 feet deep right here. I got 11 fathoms out. A big dingle bar area. We think, I mean, it's much better on the outside face of this reef, but it's closed in the wintertime. That's where the Lingcod live at. But there's so many Lingcod that they spill over and they get on the north side of it too when you're trolling for kings. A lot of times it's a bottom 2 hooks. Lingcod. You get Lingcod, like get 10, 15 Lingcod, then all of a sudden you get a big king. Right now we're not getting anything. Call it 2.5 miles to the, oh great. Well, for some reason Starlink's still working. 2.5 miles to the Mambi reef, the big reef. Let's go ahead and pull our lines up and head over there while it's still early. Solar energy spike, huh? Yeah. Hold on tight, you guys. Hold on. Go to the good spot next. That's enough of that. Yeah. Yeah. Baby! Yeah. Try this charging thing again. Come on now. Yeah. Alright. Plug it in that side. Excellent. Yeah, we'll try fishing shallow over here. I tried that. Seems like I remember. Get up on top of this reef. It's a favorite tactic of the old guys. See if anybody's home. Before we get serious and put all 4 lines down, we'll try apparently it's going to be pretty big tide. 11-foot tide, that's big. We'll put a couple lines down we'll put about 4 marks. With 4 marks down, we can go to about 40 feet of water. About 44 feet of water before I hit the bottom. The problem with this reef over here is that when you do hit the bottom, a lot of time it takes your gear back. Real back. Very snag. Kind of a big swell over here. Right in this spot, a lot of tidal influence. I guess there's 7-8 footers coming through right now. But they're real spread out. Section, the boundary line it makes you go up into like 200 feet of water. It's not what we fish in around here. In about 20 minutes running at this speed. Smoke on the water as long as it's not from my boat catching on fire or my engine smoking out. It's a little hazy up the bay. It's kind of smoky on the water up there. I might lose the Starlink because the boat's going like this. Starlink is pointed all over the outer space right now. Yeah, we don't have too far to go. It's nice to break it up, you know. Stop and throw some lines in, check that spot, but we never. One time we made a little circle, but real quick. We just headed west the whole time. The water clarity looks okay. It's not like super clean, but it's not super dirty either. Let's use our new binoculars and see if there's anything out. Find a bunch of birds right now, that would definitely be something. I can see the mountains up at Icy Bay. Maybe I'll go king salmon trolling at Icy Bay this year. Check back later, Terry. We're in the premium fishing location today. Got the good weather. I'm sick of not catching anything to the east and talking about how they always catch it to the west, so I'm headed west. Not yet, Daniel. We're headed to the west side of the bay here. We just set down a couple of prospecting lines on our way and wanted to check a spot before we went all the way across. We're gonna prospect on the shallow part this week too. I'll show you. Like, my binoculars trying to roll off here. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there's the big reef there. We'll try trolling the edge of this thing, get in here, and then the main drag is right here. We're making our way over to here. But we'll try up on top of that reef. It's famous for good fishing up in the shallows. This time of year is when it starts. There used to be a bunch of skips and stuff that would run over here back when the rice was $12. The skips would come. There was a lot of fish over here too. This is where you go when you really, really need money. Outdoors with a skier. Did you catch anything last trip, Cedar? I didn't hang out long enough to see if you caught anything. First ice trip 2 days ago, I seen the bluegill, but this time I didn't see. Laser, what's up? We're on our way to the Point Mambi. It's the Flemish cap of Winter Kings and Yakutat. My credit card bill's coming up. I need money. Give it all we got. If it's good over here, I'll have to come back and spend the night, I guess. I don't know. Just drive back and forth, I suppose. Terrace 1965, what's up? Oh yeah, I'm glad you're safe, Skeeter. I can't believe that Bob was fishing on that ice the other day. But like, he's like, no, the ice is good here. It's open over there, but it's good here. No. And then it was popping and cracking and stuff. stuff? No way, man. If the ice is like 4 or 5 inches thick, I don't mind if it pops and cracks, but I'm not going out there on 3 inches and 2 inches of ice and making all that noise. Open water, 1.2 miles! Yeah, you just got these sections where you can't fish. I have run across, like, and caught fish out in the deep with 10 fathoms, 12 fathoms out, running, like, fast, trolling to get back over to the other side. Sometimes you hit some big fish doing that, but it's generally more productive to pick everything up and run. We better put a plug down for Shannon. Lingcod Bub, what's up? Enjoying the good weather here. How's the weather in the bub zone? How's the weather for you there, Lingcod Bub? I've seen a few birds around. It's like I'm just seeing a bird here and a bird there. Every once in a while I see a bird. That's good. It's better than nothing. 1 mile. Yeah, it's pretty mild here too. It started off freezing, but I think it's above freezing now here. The weather can tell that I'm fully armed with my plumbing supplies. I have 150 feet of PEX and a kit of PEX fittings, so now it's going to stay warm. Now that we got the PEX, it'll stay warm. It'll wait for me to misplace all my fittings and I seem to be able to find the PEX tubing since it's so big, but I might misplace the fittings. Seeing another bird out there. It's like these birds are, I don't know what they're feeding on, but they're probably desperate like I am. Just out here searching. All scattered around, flying around, looking for something. .9 miles. Central Pennsylvania in the state forest. What are you doing in the state forest? Are you fishing? Is it a fishing trip? Are you ice fishing? Are you deer hunting? I understand they still have deer hunting right now in Pennsylvania. I'm kind of jealous. That's where you live, in the state forest. Where are you at again, Alan? Is that Missouri? St. Mary's, Pennsylvania. Oh yeah, North Carolina's where it's at. I like to spend time there. Sounds like the bluefin fishing grounds might have got a little crowded. They shut it down in 13 days. We used to be able to go bluefin fishing like whenever, you know. It would be open until March. Apparently it's shut already 13 days this year. Shut it. That's all it took. I remember last time we went bluefin fishing, we We caught a giant bluefin and we caught yellowfin, both, because it was in March. Out of Oregon Inlet. Out at the point. Good old point. I love me some point out of Oregon Inlet, but there is a lot of boats. Probably more boats than ever. Fish must have been biting too. Well, right on. Yeah, I'd like to get a place out there somewhere where there's a lot of deer and the property is cheap and the neighbors aren't shooting the deer. Maybe I get a place like 10 or 15 acres, get in there where I've got some neighbors that don't shoot all the deer, and then have a good place to deer hunt. Maybe something like backs up to a park or something. Wilson, North Carolina, I don't even know where that is. They got city cops on the interstate, huh? Highway 95 is crazy, man. .6 miles. I know in Delaware State, that's the worst I've ever seen it. Bethany Beach in Delaware, unbelievable. Just 24 hours a day, they have like 3 different speed traps. And then everybody that knows, when they get into, there's a sign that says like Bethany city limits. Everybody just hits the brakes, goes all the way down to the speed limit, and then anybody that doesn't know gets a ticket pretty much. It's like, if you're going more than really more than 10 over, they get you there. Where everywhere else 10 over is okay, in Bethany Beach they write you a ticket for it. If you drive like 5 over, you're alright, but 10 over is not okay. Okay, we're about to drop in at the famous Mambi Reef. Sorry, I had a phone call coming in. Hold on. Let me see if I get Pete straightened out here. I'll be right back. I know. Pete Grimm's really cool. He's probably trying to figure out how to chat on here. I'll be right back. Oh, darn it. Alright. Man, the new Apple update I got's crazy. It's like everything's different on my phone now. $72 and the 55. How dare you? Did they put you in handcuffs? Oh, there's a few birds here. A little conglomeration of birds. They're kind of lollygagging about in the area. Go ahead and throw our gear in right now since we got birds. Kind of a big swell here. What about that? swell. Let's see what we can do here. Nice if my hydraulics would kick on. There they go. Yeah, a bunch of birds here. Some of that. Bunch of birds. In fact, let's throw our stabilizer in. Let's throw a stabby out. That'll help us slow down. See the birds? Something going on around here. I said I was gonna fish super shallow, but I see these birds out in the deep. Makes me question my thinking. Going shallow. Sticking with the plan, go shallow. Okay, let's stay with the plan. Let's keep it shallow. Fishing about 8 fathoms now. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we see. That should keep us out of the Lingcod a little bit. Here we go. Coming up on the spot. I wonder what those birds know that I don't know. Actually, a bird diving out there. signs of life. A few birds. I haven't caught anything up on top of this reef in a long time. Maybe today's the day. I haven't been fishing on it either. Not very much. Just get up on top of there. I think they just issued a heavy fog warning. I see some fog offshore. That's funny, as soon as I see the fog, they're like, hey, fog warning! Yeah, I see it. Looks like zero fog. Might get to test our radar out. Yeah, I catch my own herring in the spring sometimes. For halibut. It doesn't work that great for salmon. Anytime I can catch the herring in the fall or the winter time, it works good for salmon. It seems to work in the summer too, but yeah, if you can get summer herring. Oh, there's some feed on the screen here. That's a good sign. As soon as we get here, marking a little life here. As soon as we get over here, that's good. No, but I bet we got some otters yet. I bet we do. Cade's gonna go check the traps. I mean, there was literally otters like almost attacked us when we got there. So I got my gear super shallow. What happens here. I want to get into about 55 feet of water. It's still 75 feet. I kind of like to avoid the 45 feet of water that's going to snag my gear off. Alaska Critter Cam! Oh, Critter Cam! We set the Critter Cam up on my conibear trap. On a conibear that caught a martin yesterday. We put a trail camera on it. "67 feet of water. Kind of like a couple slots where you can run over top of the middle of this reef, but it's sort of sketchy. I'm going to switch to my NOAA chart because I recognize that better. Settings, map, chart aspects, roster chart. There we go. Yeah. I'm kind of used to fishing this spot with this chart. Shannon would like it because it's in fathoms. See? I learned that this is more of a suggestion. It kind of sticks out a little bit more than it says. But I want to come through here and go like that. And then through here and go like that. That's top secret information. Good thing nobody watches my channel. we got 60 feet now. That's pretty much what I'm looking for. Follow the bird. Oh, there he is! Pete Grip! What's up, Mr. Grip? Welcome to the channel. The birds are way out there in the middle of nowhere land. Happy New Year, Pete! Gary and all you old timers, you should all meet Pete Grimm. He's cool. He likes to come to Alaska. He likes to fish and hunt. Pete's the guy I was telling you about, wanted to go fishing, but his wife won't let him go fishing with me. Come on, Pete. I'm going. I booked it already. Gail Lawrence, what's up? How's the Goose family in Maine? I think you're in Maine, something like that. Jeremy! We're on the famous reef now. We haven't got any bites yet, but it's looking promising. This reef, the bottom looks alive, like there's something down there. I mean, it might just be sea anemones, but there's something. There wasn't nothing back to the east. Yeah, that's Pete Grimm. We call him Captain Grim Reaper because of this one time. Took us out on the, I think it was like 11 foot. We went out in the flat bottom boat to go king trolling. It's awesome. It's snowing there too. We finally got some good weather here. It's like real calm. We're over here. Look, Pete, it's Icy Bay. There's the mountains at Icy Bay. And St. Elias is right there. We're over at the west side of the bay here in Yakutat. Making my way over to the main drag now. Checking on the shallows. Prospecting with a couple of lines out before we go all in. Sometimes these jokers will be hiding. Thanks, Gail. I think today we're going to catch something. Check back in about an hour when we get over to the main drag. It could happen any second, though. Could be that there's just no fish, period, this year. I don't know. There was a few over here when we were... Last time I came over, I got 3. They were big, too. Thank you, Triple Goose. Big honks. Fishing honk. Yeah, I gotta get some geese in here. Maybe you could send me some eggs in the spring, Gail. I'll pay for the shipping and stuff. Send you some goose food or whatever you want. Hey, Gail, did you check on Wyatt over there? I saw he had a I saw he had a video. What happened? Is he doing good? And did you find Bigfoot? Was the Bigfoot mystery solved, Anna? I hope so. I hope you nailed him down. Thanks, Gail. No pressure. Wait till it's good. Wait, we gotta wait till it's above freezing everywhere, or else the eggs will freeze. Maybe April or something like that. Get my goose housing arranged. My neighbor's got my incubator right now. We're gonna test it out with some fresh eggs and see how it's working. Yeah, well, I saw a little bit of life on the reef back there. I don't see any over here. Interesting spot where those birds were. No problem. Talk for an hour straight. Sounds good. Some people go to these live streams on YouTube to watch somebody talk. If they're not talking, they better be doing something really interesting. Northern Fishing and Outdoors, where you been? We're on the west side of the bay now. Beautiful weather. I could not resist coming over here. I kept thinking about how bad the fishing has been on the east side this year, and I just came on over. Let's see if we can cross over this reef without wrecking our hooks. Get a track line laid over here where we don't get snagged, and then if there's any fish, we can just go back and forth over our track. There's some really good hand trollers that come over here and just stay on top of this big reef the whole time. Power trollers usually only come up on top at high tide. Some guys know better than I do about like where they can go without getting snagged. On my old computer, I had some marks where I'd gotten snagged before. I got here and you get snagged and you're like, ah! You turn around, the float bag's going underwater. It's bad. Let's get right on top of this thing. I got a mix. I need to miss the 7 and the 6. I got 8 out right now. Another thing is you can't come up on here at all if it's a big swell. It needs to be reasonably small waves, or else you get dropped into the rocks when they're going down the trough. Jagged rocks here. A lot of times there's real big king salmon on top of this thing. Get the big ones. We're in the hand troll zone. Not yet, Northern. I just got 2 lines in. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going to fish. Oh, thank you so much, Gary. Trying to decide. I mean, I'm pretty much headed over to the main drag here. I'm just, it's been a long time since I've checked on top of this reef. We got all day. Let's try the shallows. Let's try real shallow. Like, I only have 2 lines now. I don't feel like putting my floats out to You know, I don't want to put my floats out to 8 fathoms and have to pick all my floats, all 4 wires up to change depth. When you put only 2 wires out, it's no problem to change the depth. There ought to be some kind of fish around here. So mosey. Gail Lawrence, some of them fishies. I said there's part to Gail. Thank you, Gail. Gail is the goose keeper. Keeper of the embedded / Chinese goose. Come on, King Salmon, where are you? On top of the reef now. Just gotta weave our way through the oh, we got the floating heart. Thanks, Gail. Gotta weave our way through the between the 6 and the 7 and the 7.5. Fishing super shallow. I got a bunch of junk jewelry from Sheena the other day. That was fun. Here we go, 59 feet of water. 58 feet, 57. We're up on top of the ridge now. I gotta be ready to punch it in case it gets too shallow. The marshmallow. It's holding steady at 52 feet. Oh, 51 feet. 51, 50.5. Come on, where's my fish? It's January. We're in the shallows of Mambi. Come on. What's it gonna take? 50 feet, 53 feet. I like this spot right here normally. We're fishing on top of the reef now, real shallow, 50 feet of water with the power trolling. Poaching the hand troll fish. If there is any, we're going to poach them up right now. We got no bites yet. Oh, there's a ball of feed. Here's some feed. That's what we want to see. Yeah. Little fish food for you. looking promising. Come on, fish! No fish on it though. That big king. Where are you, big king? Coast Guard on the horn. They're testing their repeaters. I guess if I can hear them, they can hear me. That's good. This snook is on fire. John Skinner caught them all already, Zyro. I would say I can't believe there's nothing on top here, but I haven't caught anything up on top here for a while, so I'm not surprised. We need to get over to the main drag. See if I can remember how to get through here without snagging the bottom. Let's see. I gotta go like in between the 7.5. Otherwise I'll get snagged. Yeah, that little bit of feed, that's good to see there's some life here. I'm heading over to the main drag now. There should be some schools of, there should be a bunch of bottom fish and stuff on the bottom. When I cut off this, I'm gonna I'm going to go to the south side of this reef here, and there should be some bottom fish on the south corner. There's always schools of lingcod and rockfish. Sometimes there's king salmon hanging out with them too. I don't know. Maybe the schools of fish won't be here. Sometimes it's like all the fish are gone. They don't come back until it warms up. Seen that before. We're waiting for low tide or something. Only hope is in prayer. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, it's so nice out right now. Love to go out here and try a little deeper water. Get over on the main drag, go up to the dog bone. I wanted to try up top. You want to see the water? Here. There's another cormorant. Birds around for sure. The Bible verse, look at the kid. Oh my goodness. Maybe I was in second. 1 Corinthians chapter 5. It is actually reported that there is sexual immorality among you, and such sexual immorality as is not even named among the Gentiles, that a man has a father's wife, and you are puffed up and have not rather mourned that he who has done this deed might be taken away from among you. For I indeed, as absent in the body but present in spirit, have already judged, as though I were present, him who has done this deed, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, when you are gathered together along with my spirit, with the power of our Lord Jesus Christ, deliver such a one to Satan for the destruction of the flesh, that his spirit may be saved in the day of the Lord Jesus. Your glorying is not good. Do you not know that a little leaven leavens the whole lump? Therefore purge out the old leaven, that you may be new lump, since you truly are unleavened. For indeed Christ is our Passover, was sanctified for us. Therefore let us keep the feast, not with the old leaven, nor with the leaven of malice and wickedness, but with the unleavened bread of sincerity and truth. Amen. It's pretty shallow. 51. 50. Ah! 49, 48, 51, 53, 49, 50. There we go. 57. Yeah, it's wise to cut. You're gonna come up on top of this thing only to put 2 lines out. Sometimes tragedy strikes. There's some vicious rocks up here. There's rocks like cars, you know. Miss what? Oh yeah. Thanks, Gail. It's all true. We were doing the bread at the house, the leavened bread. We got some unleavened bread at my house right now that didn't rise. Tried to be leavened and then it just fell down. Didn't get worked right. The temperature was too cold or something. Like a live bottom out here. At least there's a lot of something down there. Might just be the reef is alive, like covered with anemones and stuff. There's cold water coral over here too. I've caught coral before on my hooks here. Before I learned how not to hit the coral head. I know, you know, they're coming. They're coming. We're getting ready to put out all 4 lines here in a second. I'm almost off the reef, see? Getting this darker blue is shallow, real shallow. Those are fathoms. So we're getting ready to come out and go up here to the main drag's up here. We're going around back. Right here, right on the boundary line of legal fishing. We're right on the border. I could even be like 10 feet over the line right now. They're gonna get me for sure. Oh, that's good to know, Northern. Yeah, it's nice and clear out. Maybe those solar flares are helping today. I don't know. There's no bottom fish present at all. I don't know where they are. Must be off in the deep somewhere. Yeah, we run into them before the day. I bet before the day's over, we run into some bottom fish. Usually right in here is a big school of rockfish. There's a fish. Maybe one fish on the bottom. I just need to get a little bit further away from this. Is a vicious rock pile right here. I need to get just a little further away and then I'm going to set my hooks down. I need to get out my black lures. Black was working good. I remember last year I was here with Killian and I was getting him on the black hoochie and he wasn't catching nothing. I caught like 5 one day with the black before he got anything. There's always king salmon over here somewhere. The polar flights are canceled. Very interesting. That's kind of weird. No bottom fish today. Alright. Well, there's no bottom fish then. No problem. I'm not fishing for bottom fish. let's deploy all the gear. Let's turn on our back deck electronics too to help keep us from getting snagged around here. Let's deploy the gear. Fully deploy the gear. Quit messing around, Gary. This thing gonna work? What's wrong with you? There it goes. Yeah, okay. Here we go, everybody. Have a little faith. We're gonna catch not going to be any fish bothering our hooks, let's put a bait right on the bottom and see if we can get a king salmon to bother the hooks. See, that's what I don't like about these swivels on these things. They really need to be different. I don't know how that happened. This little bait here to stuff it right in this thing. Thanks for 83 thumbs up, you guys. That's a small bait, Patrick. That's like a yellow right there. gulls around. There's just gulls everywhere scattered out. They're over here too. That's good. Let's go up by the main drag. Go back over here. Yeah, it's a good sign. Yeah, it's supposed to be nice all week. God willing, we can find a few fish and make some money. MJ Guard, what's up? Just lining up the main drag here. Seeing some birds. We were seeing some bait fish on the bottom. Everything looks pretty good. It's near coming up a couple hours from high tide. Some bait fish on the bottom out here too. A little bit. It's all good. See if we can get them to bite. I like that. I like the way that looks right there. That's a good look. Come on, fish. Yeah, might as well just relax and hopefully something will happen here. I don't know why this cup, the lid's here, and I hold it here, it's exactly the opposite. It's like made for a left-handed person. What the heck? Maybe if I just, if I go back here, then it's going to spill all over. I guess I'm supposed to hold it in my left hand. I need to stir it up so I get the sugar. Where's my sugar? Ah! The horror. Having a drinking malfunction over here. Come on! We're on the main drag now, right on the edge of it. The only thing we don't have out there is a plug. Better put the plugs out. That's the only thing we're missing. Where are the fish? I see the birds. I haven't seen any fish yet. No lingcod, no rockfish, no king salmon. Barely anything. Seen a little bit of feed. Let's take a poll. You guys can decide where we go next. We're fishing out here. There. dog bone is this thing. See it? Get back up there. Hold on. See the dog bone? And Hog Hill's over here. There's Hog Hill. What do you think? Oh, Mr. Slayer, what's up? We're all the way over the other side of the bay, fishing the big boy grounds here today. You gotta herd your geese? Are you herding geese or what? Nothing. We haven't caught nothing yet. I went right over the top of the reef. Now I'm out. I'm on the main drag now. Everybody wants me to go to the... Oh, some people want me to go to Hog Hill. Oh! Hello, Russia! Oh, yeah. Herd the fish home. Do your geese follow you around out there, Gail? You walk around outside and they follow you? We got 7 votes for the dog bone. Service fee there. It's like, yeah. Oh, got some feed over here. That looks like maybe a king salmon in the feed. I don't know. Let's see if it bites. Yeah, there's a bait fish over here. That's good. That's a good sign for sure. Now we just need a bite. This is where we caught them last time we came over here. Right here is the main drag. We didn't go to the dog bone last time. Killian was up there. Killian got a couple up there, I think. By the end of the day, he got a, not the hog bone, the dog bone. Hog Hill over there. Dog bone over here. And in between is good fishing too. Everywhere over here is good fishing. But a lot of times the fish are in one place and not the other. We'll get a fish, don't worry, Northern. We'll get something. There's birds, there's bait fish. There's good weather. It's been warm. Ought to be some kings around. This time of year is usually right for over here. Late January, there should be something over here. Wasn't all that easy. Yes, last time we came over, I thought it would be a slam dunk. I was about to go crazy. Killian was catching fish, and then we were trolling around. We didn't get anything till like 3 o'clock, and then we caught 3 all at once. bucks, I remember. On the blue hoochie, and we got them on the bait last time. Maybe one on the emerald, one on the blue hoochie, and one on bait. We had shakers too. There was a little tiny scratch up higher in the water. Might be a shaker. Guys like to hog up on that hill over on the other side on that high spot. Guys will get on it, they won't move. You hog up on all the fish over there. Or maybe it's because there's big hog salmon, I don't know. I've seen both things be true. I know when I'm on the fish over there, I act like one of those birds, you know, when it's got a nest. I'm like, I'll go over and try and lead people away from where the fish are. Oh no, nothing over here. Oh, maybe over here. They'll be like right on the side of that thing, big. Like the way it looked there on the corner of the main drag. That looked really good. There's some feed in there, a couple birds sitting around. Haven't seen anything up here yet. Well, we can fish both spots. We go up here to the dog bone, and then when the tide turns around, we'll let the tide wash us back out to the Hog Hill. Fish over there before dark. Or make a pass over there and then come back over here at dark. Hopefully we catch some fish before that's all over. Any time now. Doesn't seem like there's any fish around at the moment. There's no lingcod, no halibut, no rockfish. We'll see what happens when the tide changes. was going real fast a minute ago and I pulled it up. I wasn't happy with the way it was running. It seems to be bait to bait. I don't really run them enough to get them to run right. We'll work on it. Kind of out of those hoods. I might have a couple hoods left. Saving them for when the fishing's good. Yeah, I just prefer to have it more bait and less plastic and metal if possible. They like it with the fin on there too. It runs different. It does like a big open roll with the fin on it. Something's hitting our heavy right there. Probably a Lingcod. I don't know if it spit it out or what. Something happened there though. Maybe I hit a branch or something. Probably a Lingcod. Hello, Bellator, what's up? Thanks so much. No, he's on there. See him? Let's see what we got. I'm gonna shallow up too, so I can go over the dog bone. Go up over that dog bone. It's probably a little Lingcod. Be like a 12-inch Lingcod or something. Maybe. Sometimes the lings don't fight very hard. Slightly small. Pretty close. I think it was small, you guys. I had a feeling that might happen. He got all tangled up in the other flasher and then pulled off. It was about 27.5 inches. Should go get another bait fish. We got one on the float. Got one on the float, hitting the float. Pretty sure. Hearing the bell ringing. I don't know why else the bell would ring. got a little crossed up there. I think that was a bite. It could have been my tagline getting tangled up. I'm getting turned. That could have been it. Hold on a second. Where are we? Shark's freaking out on me here. Let's see what we got. We might have nothing here, but I think something happened. That fish was really, really close. Looked a little bit small though. Well, that's good. We encountered a king salmon. A little bit small, a little bit on the small side. It might have made it, but it's a little small to me. Yeah. King chaser! You guys have directed me to go over the dog bone. We just went over on this lower lobe of it here. Mostly rockfish here. A lot of times it's good right in here, and then up here is the main spot, up in here, up here. Let's see what we can do with it. Mountains, they're right there. Closer to the mountains today. No, it's a high spot. It's a high. The darker blue is shallower. I just lost one. It might have been big enough. It certainly wasn't a very big one, but it didn't look big enough to clobberize, so I was going to pull it in. I was going to pull it up close enough to look at it, like really close. It was pretty feisty. It was going all over the place. Got tangled up in my other line and then pulled the hook. Barely hit the hook. It barely hit. Thought it was a Lingcod for sure. I think I have that chest mount thingy with me. Hold on. Oh, there it is. I see it. I do have it. 80 to 100 feet. 10 fathoms here. 60 feet deep. Different than anywhere else, Yakutat. Actually, up in Homer, they fish really shallow too. When you get up to the northwest like I am, the kings are shallow. In the summer and fall, we catch them deep, but winter kings are shallow. Relatively shallow. Sometimes we fish 15, 20 fathoms, but it's rare. Well, 15 fathoms is not rare, but 20 fathoms is. I'm usually trolling in about 75 feet of water. I'm at 73 feet right now. Yeah. Yeah, the king mackerel run a little bit bigger than the king salmon these days. Our average keeper's around 10 pounds in Yakutat. They run a little bit bigger in some other places, but here it's 10 pounds. Come on, fishy wishy! Well, at least we saw one king salmon all day yesterday, or Saturday. We didn't even get one king. Oh, we got one micro king. That fish was looking almost. Should probably go off to the side of this thing because I already trolled on top of the other reef. Go off to the edge, the outside edge. Saltwater life, wood! Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Sure hope there's some fish up here. Oh, thank you so much! Yeah. Show the spinning flasher footage. I'll put the, whatchamacallit on there. I'll put the, thing. The chest mount. The chesty. God willing, we're going to see some action here before the day's done. It's not high tide yet. And, I'd like to fish the outgoing tide over there at Hog Hill. We'll go over there for the outgoing. Hopefully the next fish is bigger. That first one was kind of borderline. I think it was undersized. It might have been, if it was big enough, it was an 8-pounder. It kind of seemed like it was 6.5, 7 pounds. It looked long, but I don't know. Maybe it was big enough. It got away, whatever it was. Should probably sharpen our hooks some more. Fit that same dark green Benchel flasher with the chartreuse herring head. That's interesting. I moved it up to my main cannonball so I could deal with the bait quick instead of having it out on the float. I was anticipating a lot of rough fish, you know, Lingcod, and usually there's a lot of Lingcod. Don't have any yet. Zyro! You give me a 100-pound tarpon yet with the zoom lure? Where's Josie? Is she gonna get sick from the swell? Yeah, Saltwater Life #1. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for membership. Helps me out a lot. Makes me feel like this is worth something when the fish aren't biting. Starboard float is acting all funny. It does that though. Made me think I had a fish a minute ago. There was no fish on there. At least we found the presence of a decent sized king salmon. That's good. That's good. Should be able to get more. Might have to go back down there where we got that one. But I'm going to make a pass up here first. Holly just texted me. Couldn't quite read it. Yeah, Zyro is a good channel. Go on over and check him out. Yeah, a bunch of these people always go over to Zyro. Holly's on Zyro's channel. Love you, Holly. Happy lunchtime. We had one bite so far, Holly, and I lost it. It might have been a keeper, I'm not sure. It was like a borderline fish. Very close. Very close to the size. funny, a month ago there was Lingcod like crazy in here. Nothing around right now. One lonely king salmon. We haven't gotten to the top yet. A lot of times they're on the top of this thing. The northern tip of it. Or maybe they'll attack us on our way back down. Oh, the Twitch. Yeah, I got banned from YouTube for a while because I got too close to the gun. I don't know, either transporting a firearm or I put the camera right up to a gun barrel so you can see what it said on the steel, and I got blocked by the algorithm or whatever. They wouldn't let me back for like, I don't know, it might have been 5 days. When they did, like, so during those 5 days I went over to Twitch. It's super depressing over there compared to this. Although I do think there's some potential to build a, you know, some kind of business over there. It's just, YouTube has a lot more people. I mean, yeah, getting cracking on that. We need some videos. Oh, there's a bite. Got one. Here we go. Here we go. It's hitting just like the other one. A little bit harder. This one's hitting a little bit harder. Hold on, I'll get the chest thing on. Hey, hold on. How do we do this? You guys can see. Here we go. Well, I haven't tried wearing this thing in a while. It's kind of crazy. Probably lose this fish too. Did I ever tell you about the guy that lost 12 in a row? Let's see what we got here. You guys go flying into the water, don't worry about it. I'll be fine, it's just the phone. The phone is really sitting out on its way out from my body. Hold on. Where's the fish? Still got him? Must be on the bottom. Oh, no, there he is. Oh, it's a little one. Little one on a spoon. See him? Shaker. I think it's a shaker. Oh yeah, that's a shaker. Number 2. It's a hatchery fish. Boy, we need more of these hatchery fish in the water. Okay. 1, 2. Little ones. I thought that was going to be bigger. It was little, smaller. Oh, you hush. something. At least we're getting some kings out here. Yeah. We got another one on. Might have one on our starboard line too right now. Or on the float. Yeah. Just a little guy. Just a little one there. I was super pissed off though. Little one on the spoon. These were keepers, we'd be doing all right. Look at that. It seems easy when they're biting. It's not biting right now. Come on, big kingy wingy! That was the hatchery fish. It had a little cut underneath its belly too. Like mostly healed up, scarred from something else. Deep out here, I could probably put 6 marks out. I might put 7 marks out when I turn around. Now they should come up for it. That one hit one up from the bottom, so it's not even like I'm fishing 57 feet deep right now, and that fish hit about 49 feet down. Wild action! Thank you so much! Got 2 bites so far since we've been here. Nothing big yet. Day is young. Yeah, we're getting bites at high noon. That's a pretty good sign right there. Back in the day, Terry L. I hope you're doing okay. Real quick, I'm gonna run out there and put my lines back out to 11 fathoms. I'll be right back. Let's take a second. know. We got two little ones so far. Let's see what we can do here. Let's go back down there to the, Texas. Let's go back down to the, oh, there's some birds. What are they doing up here? A couple cormorants. Care about those cormorants. Let's turn around. Maybe something better will happen on the back tack. The big one's gonna come up, it's gonna be like, BAM! Swallow that thing. Kind of bright and sunny going this way. Thank you so much, Jamaican Shore Fishing. Guys, check out Jamaican Shore Fishing. Got a good channel. Go over there and subscribe. Oh, NJ Fishing the Maniac. It's not icy over here. I got my tag on harness on. I'm gonna pull my foot out there. I'm gonna wear this thing. We're gonna have some different footage in here today. Get some footage of the better fish footage here. Fish foot, that's what we want. Come on! Wow, we're still getting good speed. We're getting really good speed going back this way. All in butt, man, really. 4 knots. We need to deploy the plugs. Put them plugs out there. Yeah, come on, where's the big boys? Controller. I might have to take tourists parasailing next year to make some money. I'm happy there's a few king salmon around. We ought to catch something here. It's enough to keep me from going into a deep depression. We got at least a couple bites. As soon as we got on the drag, we got a couple bites here. They just haven't been quite right yet. Nothing, not exactly what we're looking for, not yet. You just kind of come here and check. Sometimes fishing's really good up here on top of the dog bowl on the north end. Other times it's not. You don't know unless you come over here though. What's this? Sorry, I was reading an email from my dad. We got another fish on. What do you think about that? Got another bite about that. Got another bite. Hold on. My dad must really be getting old now. He's talking about sentimental stuff, pictures and stuff. Man, got to be like 100 years old by now. Look at that. They're biting the one with the spoon out there again. My dad is old, you guys. He's older than time itself. Oh my gosh. Kate says I snared a duck. We got a duck in the snare, you guys. Let's see what we got on our hooks here. No, nothing but a duck. All we got was a duck. Good, he didn't get to catch it without me. Trying to steal up on all my fish. Or I mean, what do you guys think? Is it gonna be on the spoon again or the flasher? I think it's gonna be on the spoon again. It is. Man, they're just running a little small. It's another little one. See him in there? Shannon could keep it, but I can't keep it. Another hatchery fish, undersized. Biting up on that little spoon. One, two. Let's go. Let's put a big spoon down there with them. 1, 2, 3. There's your flasher. See it? That's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the Batchelton son. Well, we found the shakers. That's what's... Hang on, thing is stuck. Great. There it goes. I don't know what that thing's problem is. Needs some oil. All right. Hang on, little fish. Yeah. Kind of figured that might be a little one. That is what's up. Hatchery fish all day, but this is that year class of hatchery fish that's in here ain't gonna cut it. They're not making me any money. They're not big enough yet. There's a fish on the bottom, maybe. Come on up and give us a bite, you stupid fish. All right, Nate, thank you so much, Mr. Nate. over here, you guys. We're due for a big one now. I might have to put some more of those little spoons out. I got lots of them. Thank you guys for your support. We got no commercials here. Thanks for your generous support. Thanks for 96 thumbs up, you guys. Tap the screen. Give me the 100 likes. Somebody subscribe so I can get 9,300 subscribers. Please subscribe. Come on, biters. Yeah, we need a plug. We need like a green plug or something different. Gold and silver is what they're biting on so far here. The bigger one was on bait. Well, at least we're catching some king salmon. That's a good sign. Yeah, maybe if we had some plugs out. I think we got 3 so far, Shannon. I had one that was like, looked a little bit too small to gaff. I was trying to bring it in to look at it closer and it got away. I had it on the surface for like 30 seconds though. Looked like just a shade undersized. It might have been a keeper though. And then 2 small ones. Like maybe 24 inches. Definitely better side on this side of the bay than the other side. This is about how it was last time we came over. Maybe even doing better than the last time we came over. Come over here last time, didn't get anything till like 3 o'clock. Hardly see my port side lines right now. The sun's right there. Let me get some sunglasses. Can't hardly see anything. My eyes are getting burned out here. Thanks, Anna. Thank you. Amen. It's hard not to enjoy yourself today. I got the sun beating down on me. I got some good company from all you people supporting. Catching a few fish to keep me, interested. The right kind of fish anyway. Yeah, we need some keepers. They'll come. We'll get some. We might have to put this plug out here first though, before we get peoples. Thank you, Gary. We got the Mr. Hood the Moon. I would suspect that there's a bunch of these little buggers swimming around here. Probably keep catching them. We're headed back down to the main drag, and then we're going to cut over to the Hog Hill. Unless we hit another bigger fish in here. We got a little bigger fish on the main drag there. No ugly fish yet? I will, don't worry. Did I see Happy Poop? We got the Happy Poop! Shannon's in. Shannon donated for the anti-bug fund. Looking around to see if I see any good plugs. No, I'm seeing them. Not yet, JK. We're over at Mambi though, catching some kings. We got on the drag maybe a couple hours ago. We got 3 hooked. They were all undersized, except maybe one that got away. It was close. We did have one that was real close. Thank God for whatever this is. I'm gonna eat it. I'm hungry. I think it's a grapefruit. It smells like grapefruit. High tide in 30 minutes, yeah. Well, it's really bringing in the shakers today. I like that Hog Hill on Alcorn tide. We'll go over there and see if anything shows up on sides. Some nice big fish over here, it usually is. Just a matter of waiting for them to come around and bite. The sun is on me hard. I got the sun like right in my face. You know what's weird? There always used to be a lot of sea lions over here, and there's just no fish, man. There's no sea lions, there's no bottom fish. Weird. As soon as I say that, the damn sea lions will come get me. Lions finally ate enough fish and they're going to starve and go away. And the fish can come back. I haven't caught a fish on my port boat in a while. I should probably put a bunch of clothes out on that. Oh, Stephen Joseph! St. Paul. Stupid things. Well, there's a lot of them in California and Mexico too. They haven't seemed to stop the fish there, but they're doing a number on them here.
guess all the fish must be out in the deep. All the bottom fish and everything. Sea lions are probably out there too. What's this? Good church artist! Good to see you. Woo! I got the chest cam on so you can get the POV fish landing over here. We got 3 of them wrangled up. Nothing big though. Should get another bite here in a minute. Maybe our next bite will be bigger. I hope Travis is feeling better. Hard not to make a sour face when I eat something that's so bitter as this. It's sweet tart, grapefruit. Alright, we're on the main drag again now. Anymore, I've always caught the most fish either right here on the main drag or over at Hog Hill. Marking some life down there for sure. Something down there. Put you guys in while we got a chance. Oh yeah, battery charger activate. I got my chest big on me. We're over here on the far side of the bay, getting some small ones. Stand by for another bite. We're due. Must be a lot of current. They're flying. High tide. Supposedly, that thing had already turned around. The current already turned around. Yeah, we're just going at high speed. Very high speed. shark. Shoot, there's the bottom. Down the bottom, you guys. Judah! 66 feet of water in this spread like this. Good to know. Oh, thank you so much! Back in the day, Terry Hill. Well, we just flanked the bottom there. We're kind of past where we got all our bites now. We're headed back down the over where we saw that bait fish on the down on the corner of the main drag. Head over to Hog Hill. Might not be much going on over here. We'll see. At least we know. Come over here. We don't have to waste our time driving for 5 hours the rest of the week. We're not over here. Just go fish the bar on the east side. Fish the horseshoe and stuff. Actually, I think I remember last time we were here, we got all our bites leading up to high tide or right after high tide. About this time of day, a little bit later in the afternoon. Yeah, we're getting some small ones, Thomas. I got the chest rig out. We're due for another bite right about now. Seeing some bait fish on the screen. We're all the way on the other side of the bay, fishing in the best spot possible. Trying to come up with a paycheck here. Doesn't look very good at this point, but it can happen real fast when you're doing this stuff. It can definitely happen fast. Definitely a nice day. Super nice out here. That's what they always say when they're not biting. Nice day for a boat ride. Yeah, I hope it's like a tide change bite. Like once it starts going out, they bite on the outgoing tide. Not just, we caught. What do you got, Coast Guard? What the heck? There's a storm warning just to my west. I don't like that. a storm warning. 40 miles west of them. Better not start storming up in here. I got 18 miles before I get back to the harbor. Maybe I'll turn the weather on, see what they say. They were saying, yeah, the Weather Channel don't work over here. JK, still on here? Give me a weather update. They're giving me a storm warning on the Coast Guard radio. Don't like it. Last time I checked for Yak Bay was like yesterday, and they said 10 knot wind all week, northeast 10 knot all week, 4 to 5 foot. Now they're saying 50 knot winds, 40 miles west of me. Love you, Karen. Thank you so much. See you later. Pretty much the last thing you want to hear when you're 18 miles out in a 30-foot boat is the freeze storm warning. Well, we came all the way back down here, now we don't get nothing. I don't want to see me out here at 50 knots either. That makes two of us. Across this. Take my chart back to the old chart. Map. Chart aspect mode. Shaded relief. Come on, King Solomon! Control home. Let me check my weather up. Let me get an update on the predict wind. I'll be right back. I don't know what Noah's talking about. I'm not seeing it on predict wind at all. Nothing. Not even up there where they're talking about. It shows 20 knot wind, not 50. I wonder what Whitney says. storm warning. Icy Cape to Cape Suckling. Icy Cape is about 40 miles west of me. That's not very far. They didn't say when. I'd assume like coming up. When I looked at Predicts Wind, it didn't show anything. Maybe 20 knots offshore up here. It shows 0 wind here. Still showing no wind all week. Go over here a little ways out in the open. See what happens. I hope that wasn't it. 3 shakers for the tide change. What's this? I see something over there. Bird. Shannon says they can tell the plugs are on the boat. That's why we're not getting them. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. Thanks, JK. Let me check. I want to know what kind of duck I got. Kate says I snared a duck. I wonder what kind it is. He didn't say what kind. He's keeping it for himself. Oh. Give me back my duck, Kate. Hey, at least we didn't catch the fly fisherman's dog. That's a good thing. I don't think we got any. We don't have any full-bred pit bulls in town. There's some Rottweilers, but the guy keeps them on a leash at his house and stuff. Well, I'm glad we came over here. Even if we don't catch anything, we won't be thinking like, oh man, if we were just over at Mambi, we would be getting 30 a day. It's lame over here too. Thanks for checking the weather. I don't like that. I don't want to hear nothing about storm warning when I've got my neck stuck out this far.
snared a duck, and I think Kate thought that my loops were too big, but I got a duck somehow. What's up, Brad? 2326. Patrolling on the far side of the bay. It's the best spot I got. Nothing's happening. Got some little ones. Heading over by Hog Hill. I'm not sure if I got the patience to troll all the way over there, but we're pointing in that direction. Looking for some bigger fish. We were getting some small ones back over there at the dog bone, but nothing big. Not yet, Terriel. We got a duck. Snared a duck. 6 snares and 1 duck. See if we come up with anything on this. There's a 11 fathom spot here. Yeah, the duck. I guess you're supposed to turn ducks into fishing game, so I wouldn't cop to eating one. I would assume that, you know, the eagles ate the duck or something, right? You gotta turn in everything that's not legal. Unless the eagles eat it. All the ducks we have are edible, but they're not all good. Alright, here we're on this high spot now. It's weird, there's like no fish. There's no lingcod, nothing. When we come over here in the spring, there's going to be a lot of fish. I got a huge halibut last year at the end of my longline season. It was like 400 pounds. I caught a really big blue shark once, sport fishing. Might have been like 500 pounds. I don't know, it was so big. And then one time I had something hooked for a really long time that got away. We had a giant tuna hooked once for a long time that got away. Big halibut and a really big blue shark one time. That's right. I caught a really big bluefin once and let it go. It was big. I don't want to say how big. I wouldn't tell the guys on the long range boat how big it was. It was a giant though. Everybody wants to brag on they got the biggest fish. It was really big, but it wasn't like the biggest fish ever. It's always a bigger one. The one we lost was near on the biggest fish ever. Freaking huge. I heard they got a big one out of Virginia Beach this year. going back over there to the dog bowl. I'm not even gonna go all the way to the oh, now as soon as I say I'm leaving, I get a little biter. Looks real small. All right, I guess we keep going. Go out there and see what this little fish is. I think it's a fish. Maybe now the rockfish will start biting or the lingcod or whatever. Oh, there's a porpoise. Got a little bite. I see a porpoise. Here, I'll put you guys in the chest rig. Go out there and inspect. Our biggest king. The biggest king we got today hit like this. Barely hits. Barely nibble on it. Hold on. That's what. Man, I got an epic booger. Let's take care of that. I think we got our first lingcod. We got something. You guys ready? Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Acts like a lingcod. Wire's all stretched back. Didn't hit very hard for the amount of stretch we got on our wire. Those lingcod, they puff up their mouth and then the wire goes back a lot. They don't fight much till you start reeling them in. And then they like wait for you to put them in your hands, and then they really go crazy. Stupid fish. Look, I got a little shaker on there. Who knows how long he's been on there? Maybe that's what just bit. Probably is. Right kind, wrong size. Got him on the big spoon. I guess that's what hit. Nothing on the... Let's put those spoons on the ball and see what happens. Maybe that's what they want from us. Okay. Let's see. Put it on this one. We'll go spoon, spoon. Spoon, spoon. 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. Guys want to run the floats? See if there's anything hiding out on the floats. Come on. I have to ask Andrew about this. My daggone. It's probably just stuck. There it goes. Need to be grease or something. I don't have any grease on my Gerties. Let's check this float. I can't see the chat, but I got this thing in the chest rig. I didn't see any bites here. I thought I'd check though. Just in case. Man, that looks good, that one. See it? Looking real good. Let's put this big spoon down a little bit lower. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's some birds out there. 2, 3. Is that 1, 2? What did I do there? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are some birds out there working. Not very many, but a few. Oh, package is shipped with USPS. I wonder if that's F&T. I was gonna order. I need a fleshing knife from those guys. Thought they were gonna call me. Never did call me. Where are we at here? Might as well troll over here, I guess. What the heck? It's got a fair amount of stretch to it. I don't know if that's just because it's got a lot of flashers on it, or maybe it's fish on there. It's less stretchy now. There is a lot of flashers on it. What's going on here? It's on the ball here. Nothing. Okay, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Okay. Run them all here. Flasher, not necessarily. Come here, you. How's our bait? Bait looks good. Let's go ahead and put a spoon on the ball here. Spoon on the ball. Come on. Yeah. There we go. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Got rid of the booger? Alright, good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, yeah, we had a bite there. We had the microfish right on there. There we go. Yeah, the creamsicle flies on there. Yeah. It is. I don't remember which one. I think it's on the port float. It might be on the port heavy. Not sure. Come all the way over here for nothing. Hopefully they start getting them in Sitka. There's some fish on the way. It's ridiculous. U.S. disaster in Alaska? That must be Western Alaska from that. What happened there? Something happened. Tore everybody's place up. It's a fly. It's a bucktail fly, the creamsicle fly. It's like a glowing orange bucktail with the like this, but glowing orange. Sounds really good right about now, Gary. I could go for some of that. Yeah, I marked a little feed on the surface. Come on, king salmon. Oh, there it is. We got a Sunday. Thank you so much, Gary. I think everything's in place. There's some bait fish over here. Time of year is just about right. Still a touch early. And porpoises, we got some king salmon around. We're biting the hooks, the ones we're catching some kings. It's not the right size, not enough of them. That's great. We are at the Hog Hill. Here it is. Right there. Let's see if there's some fish over here. Every day now, you guys. You know what's crazy is maybe we got one lingcod or rockfish. It's like highly unusual.
not seeing like schools of Lingcod or rock. It's not that the boat's not catching them, but it's not around. No fish in here. Maybe tomorrow. Try on the Cape. Let Killian come over here and see if he has a different result. Yeah, Hog Hill. Yeah, it's a 9-fathom hump. I got 11 fathoms out right now. I'm just gonna rub up against the side of it here. Seems like the kings are hungry. I mean, we just caught a 12-inch king salmon on a 7-inch spoon. Let's need to find some big ones. Need the big ones to come in here. According to the speed I'm getting right now, I mean, the current's been going out for a long time here. I think the current can go out while the tide's coming in. Pretty regularly that happens around here. You'll see the current turn around and start going out, but the water level's still coming up. Line it up to make sure it'll fight me all the way home, and then run home and make 4 knots all the way. 3.5 hours driving against the current. See, I bet we get one before dark. It's getting to be a better daylight right now for king salmon. The sun's starting to go down on the horizon a little bit. Rub up against the side of this hog hill and see if anybody's home. Then we'll head back over there to the dog bone, try that at low tide, or outgoing anyway. Yeah, Killian said he was going to come out. I talked to him last week. He said he was going to start fishing. I told him it was supposed to be nice on Saturday, and he was like, yeah, Saturday. But then I saw him, and he was like, you know, it's kind of windy. I saw him on Thursday and said Saturday was going to be nice. And then I saw him on Friday, and it was awful windy on Friday. He said he wasn't going to go. But it was real nice yesterday. I think his boat was in the harbor yesterday. So I don't think he went yesterday. For all I know, his boat wouldn't start. go back over to the, we're gonna go back over to the dog bone. Oh, there's some porpoises again. There's some, I mean, man, everything but the big kings. I have so totally annihilated the fish over here so many times. I know that I'm not doing anything wrong since there's no fish around. There's the porpoises are just lazing up on top of the water here. See them? There they go. Should be coming up right here. Now they sound, of course. Anyway, there's a couple porpoises. They don't want to be on camera. And in March, February, March, there's so much life over here. It's like no bottom fish or nothing. There's some little bit of feed around, but there's no quantity of fish. We're doing all right if we could harpoon a porpoise. Probably could have got one of those porpoises. There's Patrick. Patrick! Alright, back to the dog bone. Maybe they'll like it when my gear's running, going back against the current. Find the bait fish, find the fish. Yeah, there's some bait around. Some of that here, but I'm sure there's more bait fish out in the deep. I'm not allowed to go out there. Go out there like 50, 60, 70 fathoms out in the ocean is probably where it's going on right now. Just behind me, like a mile or two. Like I've said, I'm glad I came over here and see that it's not going on. Otherwise, I just think that, I'm missing out on this great fishing over here. I feel like I've beaten my head against the wall on the east side of the bay and thinking it's great over here. There's nothing over here yet right now either. Yeah, we are on the border right here. The south side of Hog Hill, I've annihilated them before. It's right on the line. I had a really good bite out here one day when there was like krill. There was a bunch of birds like just outside the border and their fish were full of krill. I mean, there's thousands of big salmon. That was in March. Most of them were small, but some of them were big enough. They get all through here. They bite anything they see. Right now, it's not around. Definitely going against the current. Yeah, we get them a lot deeper than 205 feet here.
I've caught them trolling for chums. I've caught them down there at like 70 fathoms. 70 is about as deep as I fish. Catch them right on there. Oh, it's like a problem. There's too many kings. You can't drop it down that deep because all you catch is king salmon and Sitka. Work our way back over to the main drag and then up to the horseshoe. I mean the dog bone. Maybe some big ones will move into the dog bone. Maybe we'll get a hit on our way back. All of this area that I'm trolling in is all good. It's all good spot to catch fish. And they bite, so. That's cool, Gary. I'd be marking a little something down there now. Kind of looks like fish. Nice little bite. I'll make a good time going back. I was afraid I might only be able to get like 2 knots, but I'm doing 3.5. Get plenty of speed out of it. Headed back east now. Trolling at 3.6 knots. Trying to get back over there where we were catching some fish. 3.2, 3.3, 3.9, 3.6, 4.2, 3.4, 3.7, fast. That's why I should have plugs out, I'm telling you. Shannon's out there trolling at 2.5 knots and he doesn't know why he can't catch fish on plugs. Troll this fast, they bite the plug. My boat wouldn't do 2.5 if I tried. Maybe if I put all flashes out and put both my stabilizers in. It doesn't go that slow. Nobody trolls that slow here. Not yak attack or Sitka. Not unless you're chum fishing.
the anchovies do, I guess. I like 2.8. Sometimes I get down. Sometimes I get my speed down. Today it's not coming down though. Man, there are some birds around here. They're like not very many, but they're just circling around and looking. I just hope if we do hook a big one that we don't lose it. Like wait all day for a bite and lose the sucker. Got a UFO, underwater UFO, jellyfish. It's a sperm whale with a jellyfish on its tongue, sticking its tongue out. I know. They're way up. Look at, I mean, there's been some birds around here and there. Porpoises are here. Some bait fish schools, nothing major, but we got 4 king salmon so far to bite. It's all been small. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. No UFOs here yet. Yeah, I got a Springfield. I haven't shot that thing in a while. Aliens in the chat for sure. Well, we located where there was a few kings. Let's go back in there in the evening here and see if we can get some big ones. See what happens there alongside the dog bone up there in the north. We didn't fish the north end of the dog bone very much. We just skipped through there and hit a fish and then turned around and came back over here. See more porpoises. Porpoises are good. Let's see if I can get them on camera this time. Far enough away, they might not be spooked. I'm up, porpoise. I don't know how they can tell I'm putting the camera up. There they are. They went up the bay. No, that's a bird. They must be feeding actively because I'm seeing them on the surface only for, they're just breathing up and then they're going back down to feed. Like they wanted the spoon more than the flasher today so far. I moved my spoons down lower. Maybe we'll get some on this next pass with the spoons. I was going heavy flasher. The last time we caught a keeper, it was on the flasher. No fishing areas to protect the fish stocks. They do all kinds of stuff to make it less efficient for us to catch the fish. That way, the fishermen all have a chance to get some, and the big boat doesn't catch all the fish, and the fish have a chance to survive. They keep us on the inside so we don't get out there and intercept all the migratory path of the, I don't know, it just makes it harder to catch them. Apparently there's like different kind of fish out further out, different run of fish, I don't know. It's good for safety too, keep us from going out there and getting killed. Muddy Water Outdoors, what's up?
They got areas that like they know there's a lot of king salmon. They call them areas of high abundance, and they let us fish in those for the first king opener, like July 1st, the main opening, and then after that they close them, so that it's harder to get the fish, and those places can rest, I guess. I don't know. The sports fishermen can still fish there. Slow down a little bit on this spot. We're on another little hump here. You see a little scratch on the bottom that's kind of cute. Probably not. It's not coming up anyway. On a good day, every time I run over one of these humps, there's like little splitters coming off the bottom and they're biting my hooks. That has not been happening this winter very much. We had a few streakers coming up for us in October, I guess, maybe a little bit in November. About the last time anything happened was October. Yeah, our summer season closes really fast. I don't know what they're going to do this year. Might not have a season. The way this is going. Hopefully they start getting them in Sitka. Maybe they're all down there in, Petersburg. Be all over there by where Shannon is. They all went south for the winter. Right now, there's not any real, I know it's not like rockfish and lingcod have a population problem here. There's just no fish at all. All the fish are like somewhere else. A lot of times you can catch king salmon anyway, but this goes to show that they move around. Maybe we'll do better on the Cape tomorrow. Been some lingcod over there. Sometimes the big tides will put the lingcod down. They don't usually put the kings down though. Kings will still come through. There's a couple birds working over there. I wonder what they're working on. Probably eating some kind of micro bait, tiny krill and baby shrimp or something. Must be making a living out here somehow. They wouldn't be here. There's 3 birds diving. There was one, and then another one came, then 2 more came. We stopped diving now. Basically, in my area. I guess Marcus is going to be pushing something up.
kind of a question is that? Fall back on shoulders. Yeah, I've done charter fishing before. It's no problem. Confidential, yeah. What about 183? I mean, what about whatever Sitka is? The big number, it's 113, I think, is Sitka. I hate this state. I'm moving to Washington. You got more kings down there than I got up here right now. Me and Holly are coming. She doesn't like her boss anyway. Let's see if we can drag up a couple slobs from that dog bone at dark. Catching small king salmon right now, Randy. We had a few bites before high tide and then nothing. We're gonna fish over here probably till dark. Since I'm over here, I might as well fish. I left the area where I was catching fish because they weren't real big, and then I didn't get anything after that. We're getting back over in the zone now. Dogfish. I hate these dogfish. Well, at least I don't have to worry about getting beat up on my way home unless Noah's storm warning comes true. And that would really suck. Yeah, let's go check this out, see if we get an evening bite. An evening bite. Thanks for stopping by, 27 people. Somebody subscribe so I can get a few more subscribers. I'm so low on the subscription list. Hardly got any subscribers this month because I'm not catching any fish. If you subscribe, I'll catch a fish. You watch. Hit the subscribe, hit the bell notification, and then we'll catch fish. In the next hour. It's 1:55. Let's see what happens. Thank you so much for getting the hot chocolate with the marshmallows. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the support. I get extra support for coming to Point Mambi. It's so far away. got the chest rig on for you guys too, just waiting for the big bite. We're about to get back on the main drag here. The biggest fish I've been recently, in recent years, the biggest fish I've caught have all been right in here. Not really on the main drag, but like kind of out in this open slot. A little deeper structure. 85-foot hole right here with a bump on it. I like running the plugs. Time's not right yet. Time is not yet. Not yet. Plugs are on low, cartons are all missing. Missing plugs. Plug hell, huh? I was looking at a trapping bait called Hellfire beaver bait, or no, long range golf or whatever. Wolf lure. I didn't buy it. That's the story. All plugs go to hell by Shannon Cargo. Alright. We're approaching the side of the reef again here. Show you. That's where we were getting them, up along the reef here. And on that. The green part, that's where we were catching, and then we went running off somewhere else because we thought, oh, it's catching these fish too much. That's too much fun. Let's go somewhere else. Well, we're getting back there now. We're up there, Will. What's up? Fishing remains super sucky. At least we got a few that is not big enough today. I drove hella far to get over here. I'm not getting them. But we had to come check. The weather is super nice, so we had to come over here and find out. I mean, Killian might come over here tomorrow and kill him. I don't know. I'm not getting them. I think last time we came over here, we drove all the way over there to the Hog Hill, didn't get anything, and then came back over here and started getting a few. Right before dark, we got 3. I think we got 3 fish in about 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. That was last time we were here. Guess that was about a month ago. Holy cow, no fish landed in Sitka either. That's crazy. I've never heard of such a thing. Maybe it's 115. I think it's 113. It's the one that catches all the fish. Well, if this keeps up, they'll shut it down, I guess. We need to do something. Backing up in Sitka, there's no fish. Maybe they're getting them down in Petersburg. Yeah, that's good. Here before I run into the rocks. Fish is terrible. We got some little ones. Now I'm marking some feed again here. There's still some feed on this corner right here. Looks like there's something underneath it too. Something small. A little something under it. Come on, fish. Give us some pull. Try going as slow as I can. About as slow as I can. Oh, Shannon, 2-3. Robert says, not bad, 12 degrees temperature is not nice. Come on, fish, what the heck? Tide's really pouring off the reef here. Slowing me down a lot. We got plenty of hooks for me to choose from. Just need to come on up and have a whack at it. Been out ice fishing then? Ice fishing. A lot of YouTube guys ice fishing real popular. Anything. Been having some good live streams doing the ice fishing. He's probably sleeping now. He did like a marathon last night. I like finishing off up here on the dog bone. It's always a nicer ride to go across the bay a little higher up on the reef. A little closer to the harbor too. Get him, you guys! Get him! I got 18,000 moderators, but they don't moderate the fluking boat. We got Chris 308. Scotty's in the troll line. Good job, Scotty. Yeah, 110, that's up by Petersburg. They tell me that's the Frederick Sound buying station. That's crazy that nobody has District 105 all confidential. That means that less than 3 boats are selling there. No effort means that nobody sold anything in Sitka for 2 weeks, which is insane. Nobody's selling them this week though, it's nice weather. And all that stuff is delayed. It's all delayed a week. It takes them a week to get it out. But no effort could mean like here. I mean, there is effort, but we're not selling the fish, so they don't know, like, they call that no effort. I'm putting a lot of effort, but it's not compute because there's no sale. Water temperature is pretty cold. I don't know, man. 40, 43 probably. I should have a temperature thingy on my boat, but it doesn't work. Or I don't know how to use it, one of the two. I don't ever worry about it. I just go fishing. If there's fish around, they bite. They don't care what the temperature is. I've had other people tell me before that the water was like 35 degrees or 36 degrees. They still bite. If there's no fish though, they don't bite. There's Scotty. Yeah, they used to say the water temperature on the weather. They might still do it. I don't know. Weather report's not coming up on the radio right now. Yeah, they all say that king salmon are like pigs. You know, when they raise them in the hatchery, they eat all the food. They're like hungry hippos. They cost a fortune because they eat so much. Even when they're like this big, you know. Oh yeah, you gotta have the red hotspot out. We haven't got anything on the red hotspot yet today, but it's coming. It did be. No, not yet. maybe something will happen for us here. It's a little dark. Got it. I got your big spoons out there now, Scotty. We're just dragging them around here. It's crazy they got no fish, right? Sitka hasn't sold a fish in 2 weeks, but the price is still $9. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna go back to trapping, Scotty. I'm doing better on the trap line. I caught a duck today. Cade went and got the duck for me. I didn't even have to leave them. I didn't even have to go out there. Cade is auto duck retrieve. I think our trap line's going to hit, when the wolves come back through, I think we're going to get them. I'm a little bit concerned what happens when the bears wake up. I don't want to have to deal with that. Should have put our bait station far enough off the road that we can't see birds and stuff from the road. That's all it would take. You never caught a duck? Water trapping, you get a duck. I caught a lot of ducks in otter sets. You can get them in a 330 and a 280. Catch a duck real well. But I've never personally snared a duck. Apparently I snared a duck yesterday. Or this morning. It was probably a merganser. Lots of mergansers on the river. Right about now, we ought to catch a fish here. Getting back in the zone. Water trapping, and you put your traps in the water. Trapping for beaver and otter. That's what we got here. A lot of otters. I've decided that the otters are overpopulated and they need my attention. There's lots of them. We went to set otter traps and the otters literally swam right up to us. There's so many. I was trying to gently chamber my AR-10. I had the chamber empty for safety, and then when I saw the otters coming, they were close. I didn't want to snap the bolt shut and scare them, so I tried to shove it closed like that. Big mistake. Didn't work. Come on. Two birds working up here too. 3 gulls. Kind of looking around. Squeakers are overpopulated. Well, you can't set conifers for them. I was watching some YouTube show in California and the guy was like interviewing tweakers. It was pretty interesting. You just find like these really whacked out tweakers down there in California and ask them all these questions. It seems like they're pretty happy with themselves, just being on tweak all the time. It's just like a fact of life. He's out there at like 3 in the morning, you know, find the good ones. No, we got 3 little fish, like, I don't know, a couple of them were, they weren't that small. One of them was that small. We get 3, no, we have 4 fish on. 4 fish, but we haven't had a bite since the tide started going out. We're gonna get a bite soon. I'm back over where I was getting the bites before. Maybe I just didn't go far enough north. There's quite a bit more reef to the north. And then there's a little bit of reef to the east on the dog bone. We'll work it for a little bit. Tweaker Geographic. That's right. Yeah, nice. Got the brook trout. Oh my goodness. Must have been trying to spawn on the pan or something. You got him. Yeah, that's the other thing. I caught a lot of fish before. There's so many fish in Icy Bay, I couldn't set conifers in the water. I came from Virginia. I caught the otter in the water in Virginia, and then when I went to Icy Bay, it was impossible because the creeks were just full of cohos. You put a trap in the creek every time you catch a salmon. Even if there's only like this much water, you'd still catch a coho. Even in like February, they were still in there. Probably not in there like that anymore. I don't know. No problem here. Oh, the trapping? Yeah, we're just trying not to show too much detail of this crushed martin, but we did get a martin. That same trap setup that caught the martin catches wolverine too, apparently. And otters are coming up. Otters are coming. I was planning on going out there at night, like maybe I'll fish the Cape tomorrow and then run out there at night. If I don't catch anything on the Cape tomorrow, I'm just gonna go out trapping. Forget this. Wait until February, I guess. Good idea, Scotty. That's a good idea. We'll put it on trail cam. We got the trail camera on the on that Martin Wolverine Lynx set for the 280. I kind of like the 280 because it'll catch everything. Work for the Wolverine and the Martin. I've caught a lot of Martins in 280s and 330s. Sometimes the 330 seems to get them like by the hip. It's too big for them. But the 280 works great.
seen a 280? What are you talking about? You like it? 280. Never seen one. Never seen a 280? I don't believe you. They cost 22 bucks instead of 28 bucks. I got two Bell's Isles. They were 50 bucks each. And then I looked at the same guy, raised the price. He raised the price $9 or $6 after I bought two. I guess he figured out how much it cost to ship it. $6 more than what he had it listed for. The Bell's Isle? Well, I found out because I was looking for more traps last night. I found out that I think it was Bridger. Bridger makes a like super, it's called the Super Magnum trap, and it looks just like a Bell's Isle. The Bridgers and the Dukes are both made in China, I think, and Bell's Isle is Canadian. Anyway, they got the safety spring is like it's not a little hook and it's not a little flap. It's like a wire that goes out and is bended over like I have seen them slide off the springs before, but they usually stay on there. You know, like if you're setting it, you're messing around with it, and something happens and it gets loose. How sometimes the little hook will come off and then bam, it closes full on. The Belle Isle one and the Super Magnum, I think it's a Bridger Super Magnum. They got like it's a double, you know, like it's a better safety. I don't know, man. I've never had any problem with any of them, I don't think. Some of them seem to get weak. They seem to get weak. Like some of the old traps I had get weak, but the water's starting to clean up on the outgoing side. The water's starting to look more clear. Come on, you stupid fish! It's over 100 fathoms up in the fjord a little bit. About 700, 800 feet maybe. I heard we got black cod up in the fjord too. I heard some boat on the radio once talking about how they caught black cod, and then someone was telling them, well, you can't have the black cod because it's inside the state waters. And then they're like, oh my gosh, I got the cameras on. Everyone's like, yeah, you're screwed. Kenai Series Lamaglass rod? I don't know. I was looking at traps. They look so good in the catalog. You want to buy them, but the reality is I have a few in the back of my pickup truck that aren't even set right now. I need to set those first. Anytime now, fish. The current's really raging out of here. Got a lot of current. Maybe that'll be good. Hasn't been good yet.
occurs to me that like the fish just aren't biting. There's no fish biting today. Lingcod aren't biting. Didn't get any lingcod, no rockfish. They're off the reef. The fish are not on the reef. There's probably a big hoedown happening out offshore. I control 60 fathoms pretty easy. I'm not set up to do it right now. I get all that stuff ready to go in the summer. For the summer season, I get ready to go deep. In Yakutat in the winter time and in the spring, we always fish shallow. When I go down and, I guess the summer kings in general, I fish deep. Unless I'm in Yakutat. Normally, I'm fishing like 38, 40 fathoms in the summer, but I have fished 60 fathoms. Done really well. Seems like as long as you're not fishing in Alaska, you got a pretty good chance of catching some salmon right now. Just don't come up here, holy mackerel. It's terrible. That big ball spoon usually works good over here, but it catches a lot of lingcod usually. No lingcod right now, so it should be a perfect opportunity to use it in Cheyenne. Two cormorants sitting over here working. They're eyeballing me. Cormorants here. It's the happy hunting ground of the cormorant. They're not leaving. They're gonna stay. They're gonna stay. They must be getting something down there. I'm ready for that big bite where the spring's just going. Hopefully we don't lose it. I got a dozen number 6 gold spoons. They just disappeared into the mess on my boat. I don't know where the heck happened to them. Could probably dig up a few if I wanted to run one. I guess I am running some. Thought I was going to make some money with them this winter. That never happened. Yeah, there's something special about the top of this dog bone. There's one spot in particular. We didn't catch anything on it on our first pass up here, but Maybe they'll be in there this afternoon even. Pearl white, black, ladderback. Still calling a storm warning on the Coast Guard. Yeah, I got a box of spoons from, I think from King Chaser. I don't even know where the heck they went. I got one flasher for that. I got so much gear it just gets absorbed into my house. I know that's terrible. I lost one box completely. And this last one, I remember having the spoons in my hand. And I put them back in the box. And then I put the box in my bedroom. I don't know where it moved to after that. White lightning. White can be really good here in the spring. Coyote makes a white. It's like a white with like a pearl, pink pearl tape on it, chrome on the inside cup. That thing's dead. They're all out of the hardware store. They're out of all the number 6 coyote colors. Boy, the current's really ripping out of here now. Oh, I gotta give the channel membership. I wonder who that's from. Or but I'll start hitting the bottom. I'm right in the middle of the spot. I'm gonna get away from it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I never saw a 232 Atomic. Oh, that's where this plug came from? You sent me a 7-inch 232? This one? That's a big size with the... Oh, I don't know. I wish these fish was very good. Get in here and bite. Doesn't fish long enough. Get one. Holy mackerel. We covered this whole reef too. We tried shallow, real shallow. And then we tried the main drag. We got the shakers. Then we went over to the donut hole or the log hill, whatever you want to call it. This is our second time over the dog boat here. We are thoroughly covering the area. Yeah, I'm saving it for when they start biting. I'm putting it out there. I might go dingle bar fishing this spring too. You can use it on the dingle bar. Might have to go dingle bar fishing. Even if we're only paying $1. I mean, kind of make some fish money somehow. Oh, Fat Cat, hello! Thank you so much! We're waiting for a bite, man. We had some bites when the tide was almost high tide, and then they just completely quit on us. They done quit? Well, we didn't quit. We're still out here. Boy, my float kind of looks like it's getting big. I'm not buying it though, man. That float's been lying to me. I pulled it like 3 times and I had anything on it. Seems like something's happening with my wires though. It must be nothing. Just the swell in the current.
Okay, I'm marking a fish. I see a fish and it's diving away from the boat. It must be in a bad mood. It's a big one. Come on. That looks like a king salmon right there. It does not like my boat. Hopefully it's running down to hit the gear. Let's see. Come on. That looks like a nice fat one. Come on. Well, that's step one. We've located a nice fish. It's in a bad mood though. Don't want to bite me. Maybe we'll get the next one. Maybe he'll change his mind. We'll get him when we turn around. Not too late to bite fish, come on. Floats are running over it now. Lingcod in Utah. Peter Pony. I got 4 lines out. 4 wires, 4 downriggers, and they all have about 4. They all have 4 liters, so whatever the heck that is. 4 times 4, that's how many hooks I got. 16 hooks, I guess. That fish got plenty of stuff to look at, but he's not having it. They do that sometimes over here, and I catch them. I've caught plenty of big king that I see it diving away from the boat, and I'm freaking out because it's diving away, but pretty soon I get them. That's a good sign. There'll be like a lot of big kings just kind of floating around out here. They're minding their own business, and when you run over them, they spook down. But once you start seeing the fish around, that's a good thing. That's a good sign. I don't like seeing fish swimming away from my boat, but better than nothing. A couple of years ago over there at Hog Hill, I was marking a lot of fish doing that, and I'm thinking, man, the boat's terrible. But no, I catch them. I started to notice that I'd see them going down, but I'd still catch them. I'd still be catching fish. Not necessarily right when I saw it go down, but later on. Diver! Get out there and catch us some fish, Diver! I'm not gonna do it. Still not biting here. It's terrible. Yeah, that looked like a big king. Oh, good. Go live when you get off work. Well, I'm happy to hear it. Are you gonna cut a snapper in half for me today? Yeah, I got all that stuff out there. It's all out there. Killian was over here and he caught one fish. He would tell me all about how I had to send the voltage on my wire. He comes over here and catches 10, then I'll install my black box.
trying to make it catch something bigger than a 12-inch snapper. Something big enough to pull your rod over that bridge railing while you're not watching it. Black flasher, I have one somewhere around here. Sometimes I use a black one. I don't have a black one today. I was wanting to use a black lure. No, I didn't put it out. I think the gear's fine. Fish just aren't biting. Not very many around. Yeah, we had there's a decent amount of people in here today. Steady 20 people. Hopefully at least like 3 or 4 of them subscribe. But there's no telling. Probably not. No, unsubscribed so they didn't catch enough salmon. I don't blame them. Next year I'll be a full-time trapper, and we'll have catch and cook links. We'll cook up the links. You did? Were you live? Why don't you post your live streams instead of deleting them so I can watch it back? I would enjoy seeing that. No tripod? Oh, that's sad. I like my new tripod. I got it on eBay for like 20 bucks. Works great. Might not even be 20 bucks. Maybe like $16. There's some terrible fishing we got up here. I'm going to go to the top of the drag and I'm going to shallow up and I'm going to run over top of the reef. I went over the edge of the reef that time. Yeah, we do, Shannon. Oh man, bring the zoom lures, Zyro. John Skinner's got the tarpon biting on him. You should be able to catch a tarpon and a snook. We'll all be there, Zyro. Now that you know how to hook it properly, maybe it'll work better. Although when I fished the zoom lure in Maryland for the striped bass, this guy, Black Mike, he hooked it backwards like you did. That's how he would run them. I'm trying to think how exactly he did it. Yeah, he did something funky. I think he put the hook like down, so it's got that flap, you know, like that little groove. He would have the hook going in the groove. It's supposed to come out the top of the back with a jig head. It's supposed to go the other way with a worm hook, and he would run it with the jig hook going the worm hook way. Is that right? No, it's always supposed to go from the bottom up, and he hooked it from the up down. I saw that, Zyro. You got the evil Jack Crevallian that you don't want. I want to see you catch a big jack. I don't know. Make it interesting. Get the ultralight out if you're gonna catch 3-pound jackfish. Catch them with 6-pound test or something. You can catch a 20-pound snook. It's possible. keeps up like this, I see myself doing a lot more trapping. Mountain is beautiful right now. Look at this. Look at that. Hey, at least it's nice weather. Come over here and get skunked in the nice weather. Beautiful. Let's run out there and run the gear real quick. Shallow up the gear so we can go on top of the reef again. Keep working it. I don't give up that easy. I'm not giving up that easy, stupid fish. Yeah! There we go. This one acts suspicious. Guys, let's blame the lack of king salmon on all the chemtrails. Look, they chemtrailed out all the king salmon. How dare you? That must be it. Hold on a second. I'm back. Muddy waters out there. Okay, back to the top of the reef. Try the boat side now, I guess. Go back out with the tide. golden hour. The light is turning gold. Let's run over top of this thing. We haven't tried the top of this one yet. We go right over top of that thing. Try that. Maybe that'll do it for us. Yeah, sometimes it's good up here. A lot of times there's like small fish on this thing, which was what we saw earlier. Small fish, and then Killian told us he was getting small ones up here too, so kind of why I was like, let's go over to the other side, and then we went all the way over there and back without getting nothing. Now we went all the way up here without getting nothing. Whole bunch of nothing. I guess we marked a fish down there. We marked one, I think, down there, but no bite. Maybe no bite on the back tag. Where are you at? Muddy Water Outdoors. No, I don't think we have a thermocline. I don't believe in it. Come on, salmon, what the heck? Time to be northern fisherman outdoors, what's up? What's going on in the land of the youth today? gotta try both sides of the rock. I know with trout too, the trout sit in front of the rock and behind the rock and beside the rock. I think there's a spot in front of the rock, like when dolphins ride in front of a wave. There's a spot where they can sit in front of the rock too. Not as comfortably as the back, but there's something there. Maybe they sit there so the bait fish wells up to it, I don't know. That's what old James Nelson told me, so you gotta try both sides of the rock. And then his boat sank in the harbor. And then we raised his boat from underwater and pulled it out in the parking lot and sat there for 6 years, and then the city crushed it and took it to the dump. That was the only K. That's just like my hopes and dreams of catching king salmon over here today. They sank in the dock, and then when we caught the little ones, they raised up. We pulled it out, and then it's been sitting there in the harbor now in the parking lot for about 6 years. And soon the city's gonna come and crush it down with their claw and take it to the dump. That's about like this season of king fishing. The winter king salmon fishery is in the dumps. Come on, fish, give us a dang blasting bite already! Oh, there's a tongue, Johnny! You know what they say, I got an excuse, the tide, there's too much tide, you know, on the bar. When the tide is this strong, all the fish just go somewhere off the bar. They're out there in the deep water just kicking it. Once the tides get smaller, it'll be better. That's what they say. Thanks, Alan. Well, any second the hooks are in, man. I'm in a big fish spot. Any second we hook a big one. That's why I'm trolling. Ah! Good fish in the white fluke. You're right. We'll put it out. I'm waiting for some fish to come around right now. They're not my number one lure. They do tend to be good in February. Late January, February, they're good. I mean, they can start working anytime, but I usually like to run a smaller one too. I run the big ones in the summer and in the fall when there's big herring around. Not so much. I like a 5-inch plug during the winter. Sometimes they work in March, the big one. Shannon's favorite lure. Hands down, is the plug. Make a little plug stenciling. Spray paint little plugs all over Shannon's car. Plugs only. With a bumper sticker. What does that say? Hello, Savior. Yeah, it's alright. Like I said, we had to come over here and check. It was eating away at me whether or not, you know, because we've been having terrible fishing, and it's like when the weather's like this, just drive me crazy to be over there and having bad fishing and just wondering all the time if this whole time I was missing out on this big bite over here. Well, not today.
At least there was like some kind of king salmon over here. Better than the pinnacles. Yeah, I do love it. I've seen it before. When they like the plug. One season I caught like all my fish on a plug. I was using a marlin teaser, and I was running a plug behind a marlin teaser. I bet you never tried that, Shannon. You gotta get a 36-inch strip teaser with like 18 fish. 18 of those mylar fish thingies. And then run your plug behind that. To be fair, they'll eat anything behind it, but they like the plug. They like it. Alright, let's try trolling crosswise now. Son? They want to see the atomic again. They love it. Oh! I can tell you with a large degree of confidence that I've come over here and not caught fish before. This is not the first time this is happening. And then come back 2 weeks later and catch 20, you know? Zyro, get the zoom lures ready! John Skinner says they don't fish right unless you use light leader. Yeah, February should be good. This whole January is a bust. I'm gonna try again tomorrow though. It's so nice. I'm gonna try on the Cape on the east side. See what happens. Can't do any worse than this, really. I've tried everything over here now. I just don't think there's any fish around. Everything looks fine. There's porpoises, there's bait fish. The fish just aren't here. No fish are here. No lingcod, no rockfish, no sea lions. Yeah, I'm trolling my way over the right-hand part of the dog bone, and I'm out of here. 3 o'clock, 4, 5:30. That way I can be home by like 6. Oh, the stray cat, hello! Stray cat, what's up? We're on our
our way in now. I'm pointed right towards the harbor. I've had enough. I tried everything. I saw a YouTube thumbnail with the said Diamond Lake trolling for trout, and it had two big trout, and they had the plug that looks like a frog or whatever, with this like dark green, and it's got the yellow spots on it. They had two plugs and they had two trout. One of them was pretty big. Takatub, what's up? Every time Shannon sees a plug, it makes his teeth bleed. Shannon! Come on, fish. Nothing, really? We tried everything. Except for the 50 fathom drag, which we don't have here. Oh, it is nice though, I'll tell you that much. There's a little groundswell, but it's just so slick. Calm and beautiful. Maybe there's something hiding on our wire, I don't know. I doubt it. We already checked the wires like not long ago. I wonder what would happen. Gotta be good. Ready for this? Oh, come on. Here we go. Look, Shannon! Oh! The battery's dying. Did I ever tell you about the time I drilled a hole in the bottom of my boat? I know I didn't tell that guy who bought the boat, but I did. I was trying to drill a drain for my shower. I had a shower in my bathroom on the Cherry Lynn on the Nordic Tug. And I thought I was drilling a hole in in the deck to go down into the engine room to drain the water in the bilge. And I was in the water too. And I drilled a hole through the boat in the harbor, right through the hull. 1/4-inch hole. That was a good one. I need to rig it up so it's on a leader and then it can fly around. That wasn't a good flight back. I'll charge the battery up for next time. get the battery charged up for next time. Hey, out of you awesome 24 awesome YouTube people, somebody subscribe to the channel so I can get more subscribers. Pretty please. I have a good number, but I'm trying to get to 10,000. And it's not easy. maybe 2016 was just a bad year. You ever think about that? Like, this year is no good here, no matter what you use. Oh, I got the 9.3 thousand! Thank you so much! Hopefully we can hold it. A lot of times people like unsubscribe. Once they get bombarded with my 1,000 bad videos, then they unsubscribe. They think it's a good idea, then they keep getting my endless videos coming in on their stream. Thanks, Tuckatoot! Y'all trolling too slow, that's why. There ain't no fish over here, let's get out of here. One fish, not enough for me. I need there to be like hundreds of fish or I won't catch them. Oh, thanks. Thank you! I know, the trapping videos, I'm surprised more people don't unsubscribe. I thought I'd probably lose a lot for that wolf video I put out when I shot the wolf. People must not be paying attention. Anyway, the wolves need to be shot. They can't be allowed to run wild unchecked. Well, we're gonna have some more trapping. Wolf season's open till April 30th here. Some crazy thing. And oh, thank you so much. We got Pro Plug, King Chaser. Yeah, thanks for floating the fuel bill for me to come over here, guys. Last time I came over, you hooked it up too. Last time fishing was a little better than this, but yeah, I bet they did. Stupid Californian government. Well, you can catch them in a snare. Oh, Wilson's coughing down there. Wilson just did a little cough. Poor dog. Wilson was looking like he was going to die the other night. He was all laid out, drool coming out of his mouth everywhere, covered up with his bumps. And I did a little research on a replacement dog for Wilson. They want like $3,000 to $5,000 for a new Wilson. Man. I don't know. I go to California on vacation. How do you like that? But we promptly leave, get on a boat, and then start running as fast as we can to get out of this. But there's good fishing down there in San Diego. I could live in San Diego, I think. I think I could do it. If I had enough money. Oh! Anti-plug food! We ain't gonna catch nothing. Let's go pull our gear. Down with this. Fish over here. Thought there was gonna be fish. There usually is fish. I'd say 9 times out of 10 there's fish, or at least 7 out of 10. This is a rare event, but it had to be. We had to find out. We had to come over here and check. Nice day for it, that's for sure. Real nice day. Go ahead and haul them in. We can run with no stabilizer, so we get back at a reasonable hour.
good effort today, full effort. Scotty, had it out there for you. Had a little bit of everything. We had this is that white, the little skinny G. The big catch more on the bottom there. That usually works good over here, a big spoon on the ball. Not today. No, chartreuse one on that guy. This #1 killer Shannon's, what you call it?
the old stabilized. What? Get this way. Yeah. Man. Well, we had a good stream, nice signal and everything. Pretty sure that my poles aren't going to flip up because I got my stabies in. It's so nice now. Hopefully Zyro goes live soon so I can watch Zyro. Moral support is right, man. It's terrible out here. Zyro live yet? Ready to watch some Zyro. I got 2.5 hours before I get home. Hopefully we get some speed up here. 5 knots, 5.8, 5.9, 6, 5.6, 5.3, 5.2. It'll be a long one. 3 hours. It's gonna be 5 knots. Zyro uses the bait. Pump up the steam, man. Let's get it home. 5.8 knots. Oh my goodness. Give me 6 knots, alright? Well, you know it's not helping here. I got a dang buoy hanging off the side of the boat. Keep it from going back in the water. I need a knife. Cut this thing and bring it in. It keeps flopping into the water. It just fell back out. Got my knife right now. Bumpers all the way in. Keeps bumping out, dragging in the water. We're fighting a heavy current here. I mean, not like inside passage current, but strong current for the Gulf. Having that buoy dragging in the water is not helping.
bad. 4.9 is going to take a really long time. Come on. Now. We are done. We're just driving now. We're back to driving the loud boat. Yeah. That's me. But I don't push the engine, you know. I could probably go quite a bit faster, but I just take it easy on my engine. Only got one. Yeah, I might have had a keeper there, but like we need to find more than one fish in the cannery. It's not helping anybody out except for me if I catch one fish. They need more fish. You need to find like 4 or 5 fish, at least like 3 a day. At least 2 a day. You know, we can get 6 fish in 3 days and then they can ship out a box with 6 fish, but you can't do anything with 3 fish. Yeah, tomorrow, for sure. You know what else? I got food on the boat. We can have dinner. Yeah. Let's see about we can bless the food. Lord, I just thank you for this day, God. Just thank you for Jesus, Lord, and ask that you help us all focus on what's really important here, God. Just bless us all with your presence, Lord, and the knowledge of your Son, Jesus Christ. And please bless this food in my body. Amen. There you go. I got some real food here. I have half a chicken. Ha! I got like real food today. What's this? Half a chicken and also toast for this morning. I saved for bread. Look at that. That's $12 in Alaska. Wilson does not get it. No, let us all. No, whatever it is, son. That looks clean, right, you guys? I got my tender shot. Doesn't really smell that clean. File it clean. There it is, all. Yeah, he's skipping around down there now. Oh, he's on the move. He's looking around. Well, we got some solvent here. We got some, soy sauce. That'll sterilize it. It's OSHA approved. Good to go now. We're not praying over the food for nothing. We'll be alright. Wilson's definitely looking. I'll give him a little piece. Don't worry, Melissa. So we
did last night. No, I don't care what the water temperature is. I go fishing every day. I guess maybe I should figure it out. I don't know. People that catch a lot more fish than me, maybe that's how they get more fish. Because they have a diary that says like, water temperature 37.8 degrees. Deploy the plugs! Oh my yellow plug! The water temperature 53 degrees. White plug! Organic chicken. It's raised by hippies in probably in North Carolina. I don't know. Where do we get an organic chicken in Alaska? Maybe Oregon? Butter and strawberry jam. Nobody talks about water temperature in Alaska. It's so fishing. I guess in the spring we're looking for the water to come up as they start biting better when it gets warmer. But in January there's no hope it's going to get warmer, so we don't talk about it. It's going to get colder. one with the crossbar for Shannon. Everybody else can have just the plug. He says he's got an alien video, but it's actually an airplane. Alan's always here. Put out some trapping instruction videos so I can catch some more wolves and wolverines. There's a guy told Cade, one of the old trappers, who said that He normally gets 6 or 7 Wolverine every year here, so there's a lot of room for improvement for us. What's up, Stellinger? Draw us a picture. Draw it out on a piece of paper, like old school stick figures and stuff. It doesn't have to look good, I just need to be able to understand the concept. You want me to send you some more pictures? I can take more pictures out there just for you. No solo Texan adventures! I didn't even see it. Need some Tabasco on here. We're getting 5.6, 5.9. Come on. 6.4. Woo! We're at about 5.7 knots average. I'm gonna ruin my dinner appetite. We got more chicken for dinner too. I forgot we ordered this chicken yesterday. And then I took chicken out of the freezer and then realized that we had this big chicken or expensive whole chicken in the fresh package. All day, so I'm pretty hungry. It's good. Really good. It didn't look like a $24 chicken yesterday, but it tastes like one tonight. It's got that umami flavor. As the Asians would say, it's umami, very umami. We need to looks like I did when I was that age. Teach him how to fish and he likes it. He could be a super dedicated fisherman. I know you guys didn't see me feed Wilson, so I'll show you. We'll feed Wilson together. Here you go. Got my chicken. That's enjoying that. Very much enjoyable piece of chicken. Pretty much devastated it though. Wilson, lay down. Lay down. You gotta listen to me. Praise God for creating a chicken that we're going to eat. Man, that chicken's good. Man. No, I tried. It's not hot enough. I can get to it. I tried to eat coffee with it. Didn't work. That was so good. That was like the best chicken I've had in a long time, actually. I'm really happy with that. I wasn't thinking it was good last night, and then I ate that. Wow, that was fantastic. So Holly to eat the other half. We got 6.3 knots. Oh, now we got 5.3. 5.8. 5.8. 6.3. Let's see, I can read easier if I hold you up here. Don't eat lamb because the Bible's talking about the Lamb of God. Jesus said it's not what goes into a man that defiles him, but what comes out of his mouth. Something like that. Not what goes in, but what comes out. All things are good for eating, that just got to give thanks for it. Peter had a vision of all the forbidden animals on the sheet, and God told him to kill and eat, so we're good to go. If you're a Christian, anyway. Solo Texas Adventure! Thank you so much! Yeah, in Leviticus it says not to eat all that stuff.
But fortunately for us, Jesus gave us permission to eat lobsters and shrimp and pork. Jesus and Peter both. Is that where Peter saw the sheet coming down from heaven? Thank you so much. I know it's in there, but that's about all I know. Appreciate all the help from my Bible scholars, because I just have like this hazy, basic idea in my mind. I don't know the specifics, except for a few of them, the important ones, I hope. Friday, Sunday, I don't have that. Okay, see you later, Mr. Garner. Thank you. It's in the book of Acts. Oh, I have the book of Acts. Yeah, let's look. Where is it? Book of Acts, it's towards the end. And it's before Timothy, right? Before Ephesians, I think. It's before Romans, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I saw it. Acts. There we go. See if we can find it. Iconium. Hysteria. Accent. Back. I see Cornelius. The next day, as they went on their journey and drew near the city, Peter went up on the housetop to pray about the 6th hour. Then he became very hungry and wanted to eat. But while they made ready, he fell into a trance and saw heaven opened and an object like a great sheet bound at the four corners, descending to him and let down to the earth. In it were all kinds of four-footed animals of the earth, wild beasts, creeping things, and birds of the air. And a voice came to him, "Rise, Peter, kill and eat." But Peter said, "Not so, Lord, for I have never eaten anything common or unclean." And a voice spoke to him again the second time, "What God has cleansed, you must not call common." This was done 3 times, and the object was taken up into heaven again. Now while Peter wondered within himself what this vision which he had seen meant, behold, men who had been sent from Cornelius had made inquiry for Simon's house and stood before the gate. And they called and asked whether Simon, whose surname was Peter, was lodging there. While Peter thought about the vision, the Spirit said to him, "Behold, 3 men are seeking you. Arise, therefore, go down and go with them, doubting nothing, for I have sent them." Then Peter went down to the men who had been sent to him from Cornelius and said, "Yes, I am he who you seek. For what reason have you come?" And they said, "Cornelius, the centurion, a just man, one who fears God and has a good reputation among all the nation of the Jews, was divinely instructed by a holy angel to summon you to this house and to hear the words from you." Then he invited them in and lodged them. On the next day, Peter went away with them, and some brethren from Joppa accompanied him. Northern Fishing and Adventures! I'm not preaching to the Lord, just reading the Bible. Maybe I am preaching it to the Lord. Never heard that expression before. The Lord knows everything and hears everything. So I guess everything is to the Lord. Comes out of your mouth, it's going to hear it. Yeah, I just read the Bible. I'm not pretend to have any special understanding of it. A lot of it seems like it just means what it says, you know. You got these preachers that go on and on, that take one word and then talk for 30 minutes. Nice solo. Yeah. Definitely. Well, we got a long way to go. Look at all them plugs. That's all the plugs I got on the boat. Maybe not. I might have a couple more stashed away. Probably read more from the Bible. I got all this time here. I almost hate to put I don't like to put a measurement on the distance. It's a long way. That's how far it is. We're like right in the middle of Yakutat Bay. Yeah, for sure, Alan. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like, I'm ready for Jesus to show up. It's like, I don't want to worry about not being good enough, but it's depend on Jesus, and it's like, that's all I got. My mind is not good, that's for sure. I hate the fact that it's always bad. It seems like I struggle just not to have my thoughts continually bad. Like when he smited down Sodom and Gomorrah because they were continually bad all the time. I just have to stop myself. Just look to God and praise God and just trust in His salvation, because I don't have anything good in me. It's not of Him. Yeah, today feels pretty safe. I don't think the boat's gonna sink. It could, but yeah, it's consider like you gotta have a heart attack or a tree's gonna fall on the house or whatever. Gotta be ready. This one says Shannon right on it. I wrote Shannon on there. It's named. That's the Shannon plug. That's nice solo. Yeah, I like listening to the what do they call it? Like dramatized reading sometimes. Get a guy with a good voice, and then it got like horses and stuff in the background or whatever fits the passage. It's good. I was watching some stuff on, I don't know, it just came up on my TV. I was watching some AI, something from AI on the Sermon from the Mount, and it was like kind of weird. It was like, it's pretty weird. The words were right, and the speech was good, you know, the AI generated stuff, but the visual was like really weird. I changed the channel. We got to The Chosen. We watched part of The Chosen where it was Sermon on the Mount from The Chosen, if you guys have seen that. I don't know. We've all seen it at my house. That's how I started my morning this morning. Who's going? Yeah. I'm making myself real comfortable here now. The boat's nice and warm because it's been running for a while. Yeah, I think it says in the Bible maybe more than once that God is angry at his people because of their evil thoughts. With the evil thoughts continually, I'm like, oh man, that's me. I guess I just try to make sure it's not evil continually. That's the word that's in the Bible. Actions and thoughts, I guess. Yeah, it's nice in here. I wonder if the boat engine's overheating. I'm not gonna check it until I get a little closer. I'm only making 5.3 knots. Got quite a bit of current pushed up against us. I wonder if I need to take my boat and go. You know, Malcolm Russell told me, I talked to him on the phone not long ago. He told me if the boat sits longer than 2 weeks, you need to scrub your zincs off with a stainless steel brush. And then if the stainless steel isn't pure stainless steel, it'll like ruin everything. Yeah, well now it says 6.5. I like that better. There's this big swell coming, you know. Big slow swell behind the boat. Yeah, well I was kind of, I went down like I was gonna fish sort of like in the middle of the bay, and then I decided it was just so nice that I had to go to the other side. I thought I was going to catch some fish over there. I really did. I mean, we got some fish the last time we went over there. And Killian caught fish for like 4 days in a row over there. But the last 2 days he was there, he only caught like 3 fish in 2 days. That was like a month ago. Doesn't seem like things have improved. We set that beaver otter trap with the, what do you call it, the floating, it's like a floating set for them. We made it with the Vicks Vapor Rub. I saw something on YouTube. The guy said that his dad used Vicks Vapor Rub to catch beavers. So we tried it with the, we're trying it. Shannon, 131 likes. How come you just hit it now? Oh look, I cut my finger. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, 131's good. This is a good live stream. Thanks, Solo. Yeah. Take it easy. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know. We might not catch anything tomorrow either, but yeah. Thanks for your input there. Goodness. 75,000 pounds of yellowtail. got something to do down there. I go trapping here. I guess I got to get a snow machine for next year, so I can drive my snow machine up. You can go, you can like, there's vast country you can trap here with a snow machine. You can take the snow machine off the road and off the trails. Once there's enough snow that you don't hit the ground, they let you go wherever you want. Except I don't think you're allowed to go in the wilderness area. Maybe. I'd have to look into it. But there's a lot of country here. We have, yeah, February's good here. Really good. We have like 22 martins right now. That's what we got. The kids got them. I told them all I want is like, I just need like 20 beavers to make a blanket. Or otters. Shannon trolling plugs all day. I see a jet. There's a jet, some kind of plane in the air. If it's the troopers trying to catch me out of the bounds, then they're going to be disappointed because I'm not trolling and I'm not out of bounds. Kind of looks like it could be a Coast Guard chopper or something. It's flying low and it's got a single light. It's like a throbbing light, but I don't know if you can see it. What do you figure that is? It disappeared. Oh, John! Saving a clip. It's an alien. I got an alien encounter for John P. We did it, you guys. We got it on film. Yeah, no, it's snow melted. It was like hot here for 2 weeks or something. It was it was well above freezing, like 40 degrees, and then it also rained. It probably rained like 8 inches in the last 2 weeks. Smashed the snow. And then the state, once the snow was almost completely gone, the state came around and plowed it. Alright, we're creeping up on the horseshoe now. It's well below us, but as you can see, down there, that's the horseshoe right there. I guess we should have dropped our lines in there, but then I never would have known that it was bad over there. We're headed over here. Nothing on the chart. 400 feet of nothing. Is Lee in? Oh, Lee, hello. Yeah, they need drones here. I guess they'll get them. They might already have them. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past Maryland to do any number of things like that. They'll probably have drones flying outside your house pretty soon. Making sure you paid your rain tax. You'll be out there with a little camera to see how much concrete you got in your yard. I wonder when the bears are going to come back out, because we're going to get one in our snares. We might even get more than one. We got so many snares out there. Scotty, I ordered 100 snare locks and I'm gonna try and make snares out of troll cable. Troll line will work good, right? I got 5/64 1x19, like lots of it extra on my old troll girdies. I was gonna see if I could make snares out of that, right? With the double sleeve copper crimps. Whatever. I've never found a live one in my snare before. But just kill them. One time I caught a cub in a 750 though. That wasn't cool. It might have just been a plain Bridger number 5 that caught the bear cub. I'm not sure. It was a big bear cub, like a 150 pounder, 200 pounds. I don't know. It was pretty big. Maybe it wasn't that big. Yeah, just looking at those snare shop snares, they have a no copper. Why do they smell the copper or something? They have a steel. It looks like they use steel on the snare shop. Yeah, there's a market. You want to buy some? They're for sale. The Wolverine's not for sale, but everything else is. Copper's too soft. I thought aluminum was softer than copper. That aluminum's so chintzy. I got 100 aluminum ferrules, but I was just gonna make the snares kind of long, Scotty, because I got a lot of wire, and then I was gonna anchor them way high up in the tree, and just, you know, expect when the wolf gets in it, it's gonna do a barber pole around all the bushes to get hung up. I kind of want to do the thing where you cut the snare lock. I got the square locks, you know, like the old school regular, where they like a Berkshire lock or something. And I just want to try with the hacksaw to cut it. There's not a lot of moose around where, you know, we got a big bait station up, and I'm waiting for the wolves to come through there, and the moose hasn't come through there yet. If it does, we're gonna get it. But you know, there was moose tracks along the river. Tree might break off. Too high. We got big trees here. Not gonna break. I know what you mean, like the willow brush and stuff, but the spruce isn't gonna break. I watched something about snaring lynx last night. We have very few lynx here, but sure would like to catch one. I was watching this guy in Canada. He was talking about like the Seneca style snares with the springs and stuff. You know, they got that snare that fires, right? But it's all like patented, and you got to pay the royalty and stuff. The I don't know how much one of those snares has got to cost, like freaking $10 for a snare or something. Way too much. But the guys, I studied it quite a bit. They were saying like they use the lighter wire and then they use the kill spring. I had a bunch of those snares. I never hooked a wolf with one, so I don't know if it works or not. I killed a lot of coyotes at Icy Bay with regular snares. They were just dead. But the one wolf I snared myself had waterhead pretty bad, like really bad. And then the wolf that Cade snared was still alive. And it was getting waterhead. The martins. You know what I noticed about the martins here is that they're just dumb as hell and they'll get in anything. Just put a trap with the bait and the martin will go for it. I caught 6 like behind my house one year. Like literally all around my house I set little footholds and stuff and got 6 martins. There was a lot of them at my house that year. I kind of trapped them out. I haven't seen them since. That year a bear came. A bear I had a deer on my front porch, and a brown bear came and ripped the deer off the porch, took the whole thing into the woods. And I assumed that it ate the deer, right? But it really didn't. It ate part of the deer. And then, so then I had like a deer in my backyard. That was the year I got all the martins. Stupid bear came back a couple times too. The deer was like tiny. It was like a 50-pound deer, and yet, yeah. Bye, Whitney. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow too. Hopefully we catch something tomorrow, but I doubt it. Oh my goodness. That's weird. I didn't catch any fish. I've seen it before. The tides are really big. I don't know. Someone said it was an 11-foot something tide. That's, 12 foot's about as big as they get here. So sometimes the big tides blow everything off the reef. Don't get them all. Yeah. No, there's not much access here in Yakutat. There's like one road that goes out. And from that one road, there's one more road that cuts over. That's it. So anything you catch on the one road, man, there's like, I don't know, the forelands here is probably 100. I don't know, it's big, man. It's a big area here. 100,000 square miles or something of untamed wilderness. So if we trap along one road, I gotta think that the animals are gonna fill in for the wilderness. There's nobody else anywhere around here. Yeah, I don't know. Surprising that they just keep coming back. I didn't trap for. I'll tell you what. I got one spot where I caught. I don't remember how many I caught. 5 or 6 in one set, and I pulled my set up. I felt sorry for him. That was local. There's not many trappers either. There's only like 3 of us trapping. The beach trail. One problem with that is that the beach is closed for trapping. So like everywhere is open in town, and there's really no rules except for 500 yards from a permanent residence, and along the beach, like most of the beach that we have access to is closed. Within 500 yards of the tide line, and 150 yards either side of the road that goes out to the beach. Because that's where everybody goes and runs their dogs. That's where people go cut firewood. Everybody knows they can run their dogs there. And then there's one other trail that like starts behind the police station and goes out to the airport. It's 50 yards off that trail. And the rule is for traps with a draw spread greater than 7 inches and snares. So you can still set martin traps, like little conibears less than 7 inches, and little footholds less than 7 inches. I mean, a 6.5-inch foothold's pretty big. But the idea is you don't kill the dogs, and if you're smart about it, you don't catch any dogs. I've not caught a dog yet, except the one time I snared my own dog. I used to take Wilson on the trap line on the 4-wheeler, and anytime I got around a conibear set, I'd tie him to the 4-wheeler. But I was at a snare set one time and didn't have it tied up, and he jumped off the 4-wheeler when he went charging into the woods. And he went back up in the bushes, and I'm like, no, 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 and he turned around, ran right down the trail, and hit the first snare on the trail. And he was like, bark! He did like that yelping bark, and he just laid down. The snare was pretty tight around his neck, but it wasn't like choking him or anything. They gotta fight it before it gets tight. Anything is possible! You wake up from your nap. Kate says we caught a hooded merganser. That's what it was. Sourdough fin. Any fin got the largemouth bass at 3 a.m. Kate said he got 4 more 330s of mine from his storage place. Six bass, 3 pickerel, and 4 bluegill. Man, you killed them. How'd you get them? But did you have a night light under the hole or what? Were you fishing with the green light? Did you have the green Hydro Glow bass catching light? Are you gonna plank the bass? Where you put it on the plank and then you blaze up the plank with the torch? I saw him doing that the other day on YouTube. It looked good. They put it on a cedar plank and then they hit the plank with a propane torch till it flamed up, and then I guess ate the fish with a little cedar smoke on it. Interesting. What were they biting on? Plugs? You get them on the minnows that kept coming off the hook? What was up with that? Good thing he bought $30 worth or he wouldn't have had enough. While I was watching, he lost like 6 or 7 baits in the matter of 10 minutes. You got the bass eaten up already? 6 bass, you ate them already? I think you just eat a couple bites on the camera and then you turn off the camera and you throw the rest of the chicken coop for the birds. It's for the birds, man. Thank you, Gary. This one, King Chaser sent it to me apparently. He says I must have gotten the box of stuff because I have the plug. I don't remember getting the box, but this plug made it onto my boat somehow. I'm not sure, I didn't get it on eBay, but he says so. All right. Woo, that's a 232. Okay. Do you feed the chickens your fish normally? That's what I'd do if I had to fish in a landlocked Pennsylvania setting. I just feed my birds all the fish. Eat fish from Alaska. All right, yeah, we can put it out there. Why not? They're not biting anything else. Catfish bait? Really? I always like herring for catfish. You know what else worked good for me for catfish was Boston mackerel from the store. I'd get the mackerel, or was that shark bait? I think both. Catfish and sharks like mackerel. Yeah, it's golden hour right now. I'm not fishing though. No fishy wishy. Let's see if we see any life on this reef. We're gonna cross a little deeper reef up above the bar. Curious about it. That's where we were getting them this spring. Really. I haven't seen you guys catch a catfish in a while. I always used to go down to, well, starting about February, middle of February, you could get herring and shad from the fish market in DC. They had shad down there. Hickory shad or whatever, or mackerel's really good. Don't fish at night anymore. You know, I never fished at night in Alaska until I got the halibut quota. And then I started halibut fishing at night. Because you could, you know, you leave the long line out there and then just check it whenever. Oh, that's good. It's nice to see you, Mr. Bush. Oh, right away, we'll send you some money. Definitely. Actually, KFC sounds good. That chicken I had was better than KFC. We just went fishing, angel fish. Check back tomorrow. We'll be out again in about like, I don't know, 15 hours from now. Sometime tomorrow. I normally fish every day. Rain or shine. As long as the wind's not blowing too hard. White shad? Yeah. You mean like, I'm talking about hickory shad. They sell American shad at the market. You know where that is, Lee? The wharf down in DC? You probably don't know where that is. It's in like the ghetto, man. It's just, maybe it's not the ghetto anymore if they got National Guard troops standing on the corner. How does that work? DC used to be like the scariest place. Is it really safe now, or is that just propaganda? It's good 43. I wouldn't have expected that kind of message from the president, you know? I thought maybe we would get something like, different. Lexington Market, Baltimore City. Yeah, Baltimore's, well, they don't have troops in Baltimore. That's got to be where all the bad news is going down now. Let's move the open air drug market to Baltimore. They must have just taken the drug market like indoors or something in DC. I know they're still smoking crack. Just because the National Guard parks a Humvee on the corner doesn't mean you stop smoking crack if you live in DC. Am I right? Roanoke River? Yeah, I bet there are. I fished in the Roanoke River before, trying to catch a striped bass. I don't think we caught anything. I was just passing through. I went with my buddy, my old friend, I forgot his name. Turned out I wasn't that good of friends with him. Randy, that was his name. Scotty knows. Baltimore's bad. When I was younger, I got in trouble for driving. I guess I was a little bit drunk. I was like on the just over the legal limit for the breathalyzer. But they caught me in Baltimore. I was going to a rave or something, and the toll booth lady saw like whiskey bottles in my car, so she pushed some kind of button, and the cops got me. I had to go to jail in Baltimore City to the drunk tank. Yeah, it was a real experience. There was a black guy in there. He was like a crackhead, right? In the Baltimore City jail. And he had blood. He had like the Timberland boots. And apparently he stomped like some poor old lady with his, that was the thing. He's like, I didn't stomp on that lady. And the cops are like, give us your shoes. And I looked at his shoes and there was blood all over his shoes. Like, oh man. I'll never forget that. Other than that, I mean, I was only in there for like, I was in there overnight, drunk tank, you know. Yeah. Well, I don't think the law cares about it that much. And like, I would imagine in DC they just wanted to stop shooting each other, you know, not sell drugs on the corner. They could kind of like bring those two things under control. Then I think people will be a lot more happy. Troops wouldn't mess with you. They're not gonna come in your house. But if you start shooting each other on the corner, they're gonna get you. Adventures and stories with F4C. What's up, F4? Everyone's blue. Crackhead got the law fooled. Yeah, maybe that's where it was. I remember when they let me out, it was like, oh my gosh, now I gotta walk down this street. I think I had to walk down the street and go get my car out of the impound. And it was like super sketchy. That's alright, I was looking plenty rough at the time. I survived. You're welcome, Robert. Yeah, we're just driving the boat here. I'm getting closer. Probably about an hour out from the harbor. Guys that keep me company. I'll tell you the crackhead stories for those ones that hang out this long. Baltimore jail. I bet y'all didn't know I went to jail in Baltimore. Now you know. At the time, it was at the same time that we had the president. I think it was Bush 43. It was Bush Jr. was the president, and he had a DUI, so it wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't considered to be that big a deal. I don't know how it got to be such a big deal. I mean, it's dangerous and all, but if you don't kill anybody, it didn't used to be that big a deal. And now it's kind of like driving drunk and killing somebody is almost the same thing. Shannon likes the crackhead story. Yeah. Yeah, well, they lie too. You know, that guy's like, I didn't hit her. He blood all over him, you know. And he's so whacked out of his mind, he doesn't realize that he's got blood on him. He doesn't even realize that they want his shoes because his shoes have got the blood on the shoes. It's like, that guy doesn't stand a chance in the legal system, and he should, rightly so. I would say there's a high rate of recidivism. What do they call that? Recidivism in Baltimore. The cormorants are out, man. There's a lot of cormorants around here. The cormorants have begun the migration. Or whatever they're doing. They're coming out of the north and they're heading to Yakutat. Yeah, I got arrested for drinking and driving. I'm definitely not without, blame. You can blame me for that. The cops pulled out all these bottles and put them on the back of their car and took a picture. I like beer cans and a bottle of whiskey. And there's a couple different bottles of whiskey. Back a long, long time ago. That was like 20-something years ago. Yeah, sure. You know, I got in trouble drinking, and I definitely drank too much on numerous occasions, but I never had like I never drank like a whole lot all the time. Say that. Just mostly on the weekends. and a little bit all the time. But I don't have a big drinking thing. Right now, I think I'm gonna win this dry January thing with Bob. There's no way that he didn't drink after that ice fishing adventure. I'm gonna win this. I can already tell he's ramping up to have a drink soon. It didn't already happen. I will be victorious of the dry January. Baltimore City. I really don't care if I never go back there again. Said he didn't. My mind's wandering. I don't even know who said what for didn't where what. Stay down a little bit. I'll leave my sonar on. That's some light. Oh, Bob said he didn't drink yet. I got it. All right. The old dry January. That was a heck of a sunset. Was that yesterday? I took some pictures. Might have been the day before yesterday. I haven't heard from, what's his name? Brad Zacheski in a couple weeks. He's the one, he sent me a text about the bluefin shutting down. We used to bluefin fish together. I thought the worm is in mezcal, not tequila. It's the mezcal. Tequila doesn't have a worm. The mezcal has a worm. I think it's a different kind of cactus or something. I got thrown out of a club one night after I drank a bottle of mezcal. I was in DC, Southeast. The only time I ever got thrown out of a nightclub. Yeah, I don't know. I guess God just took all that stuff away from me. No more cigarettes, no more weed smoking. And I drink, but I'm not drinking like mezcal or bottles of tequila. Had a glass of wine with dinner or a beer after dinner or before dinner, whatever. But one thing is that like the people in town that have a problem with alcohol and all these kids that we don't want to grow up to have a problem with alcohol, that's just it's just the way we roll at my church. It's like nobody's drinking in the church, so I don't drink in Yakutat. I went and got a 6-pack of beer when I cut my hand open because they didn't give me any pain pills. But like day to day, I'm not drinking. Yeah, that's all we need is like Cade to turn 21 and then do like I did, you know. I can tell you what, my life would have been a lot easier if I didn't make all those stupid mistakes. I mean, I know people are like backslidden or they're gonna sin or whatever, but if you have faith in God and you're reading the Bible and you're a doer of the word and not a hearer of the word, there's like no way that you're gonna do like what I was doing. So I hope the kids, I guess my point is that these kids that go to church here, I hope that they stay on the path, you know, and don't stray from the path of the way that is right, that they know is right. I'm sure it's going to be tempting when they get to be in their teens and 20s, but yeah, I don't know. They seem to be doing good so far, like got a good track record for the kids at church here. I'm the only one who got in trouble. And I wasn't in church before that, you know. I wasn't saved, so. Grow up sometime. Blur, yeah. Boy, it's nice out here, huh? You like that sunset and all? Yeah, I guess they'll be all right. You know, their parents do Bible study and stuff all the time. So the kids around here know more about the Bible than I do. They were brought up with it from the bottle, you know, like the baby bottle. Thomas Carabino! We're driving the loud boat at sunset in Alaska. Enjoying the beautiful weather here. Coming in off of a fruitless day of king salmon trolling. Par for the course this year. Super nice. I didn't see any feed coming across here. No big bait. You know, on a good year, it seems like we run across some big balls of feed and stuff out in the deep, especially at this time of day. Not much going on this year. What'd you catch, Las Cruz? Las Cruz! We're enjoying the sunset. Starting to get dark. Was it in a river or in a pond or lake there, Las Cruz? What state are you in? Aren't you in Texas or something? Must be in Texas or it'll be frozen. Oh, Arizona. You got those javelinas down there? I keep wanting to get one of those collared peccary skunk pig javelina things. Long bear! We got some small ones today before the tide turned around, and then they shut off completely. That was it. Just a couple small kings. I had one that was maybe almost big enough, but it got away. I was looking at it real close, trying to decide whether to swing it in the boat or clobber it with the gaff, and then it threw the hook and made the decision for me. Tim come on today? Where's Ultra MAGA Patriot for life? How long? Oh, I don't know. About an hour. Unfortunately. Like we've been driving forever already. About an hour. Better turn on my headlight, actually. Running lights. We're all lit up now. Run meat on every line. Yeah, I've done that before. Out here on the ocean bar, there's a lot of rough fish normally. A lot of lingcod and rockfish. And you know what's strange? A lot of times they don't bite herring out here. Sometimes they do, but it's really weird. Up the bay, a lot of times I will run all bait on my flashers. But out on the bar, sometimes I do. They were biting them real good this spring, or last spring I should say. But yeah, I don't know. If I could have gotten a couple bites on bait, I could have put more out. Woo! Woo! Seemed like a pretty short window today. Bait's expensive too. It's $11 a pack for 16 baits. I save my bait now. I used to throw it away. Now I save it. Used to be able to get yellow labels for $4. They were like $4.30. They just slowly started to ratchet up. Now they don't sell the yellow labels. They just have the red labels. $11 is the best price I could find on them for 16 baits. That's at the hardware store. I don't know where they got them from. They probably got them for free from the lodge or something. They emptied the freezer. Yeah, I can for halibut. I can use certain fish legally for halibut. When we go halibut fishing and we put the long line out there, all kinds of fish come up. They're all good bait. But you can only legally use gray cod, skate. Skate's not good bait, but I heard it works if you don't have anything else. Gray cod is what people are looking for bait. Cod is good bait. We get a lot of Lingcod. Not supposed to use those for bait. Sometimes when I'm catching pollock, I tried the pollock. I filleted a pollock and cut a strip of pollock, stick it in the bait holder. They'll bite that, the little cod. Oh man, Coast Guard. Storm warning, icy Cape Suckling. I think he said out to 95 nautical miles. It must be way offshore or something. That's crazy that there's a storm warning going on and it's the best weather we've had all winter. Yeah, Shannon. Yeah, they make all kinds of rules for For the people that aren't the native people, we have to not use the Lingcod. No Lingcod, no nothing. Only gray cod. That's the only one I know that you're allowed to use. You're probably supposed to make some kind of report on it too. I don't know. Yeah, you can use pink salmon, but you're not going to bring pink salmon up on the long line. People buy chum salmon from the cannery. The cannery gets the chum salmon from the fishermen here and pays them like 25 cents for them, even though they're worth. Then they turn around and sell them for $1.95 to the long line fleet. Yeah, no. They want us to let everything go except for the fish that there's a lot of and fish that we're targeting. I don't know. There might not even be that many gray cod, but it's always just been accepted that we can use it for bait. Anchovies, they don't have those here, Robert. All we got is herring at the store. They sell anchovies down in Ketchikan and Sitka, but they don't have them up here. There's none in the water naturally. I mean, I guess there could be some, a few maybe, but we got smelt and no, there's no anchovies here. There's smelt. There's all kinds of like fish that are kind of like anchovies, but I can't say that I've ever seen an anchovy here. I'm not sure where the anchovies end and the capelin and hooligan begin. Yeah, that's true, Shannon. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how much time that the federal government has to watch me or whatever, but like, I wouldn't want to incriminate myself. I'm not going to be chopping up any Lingcod on the live stream, but I can tell you for sure they do work for me. We got tons of Lingcod up here, but they're highly regulated, the Lingcod, and state troopers love to write tickets for Lingcod because there's so many rules surrounding the Lingcod that it's hard to not make a mistake. Yeah, well, I got a camera on me right now, so there's that. I figure the state troopers are in town, they can just tune into the Glacier Shark and then watch everything I do, and if I don't do anything wrong, they're not going to board me. They'll wait for me to do something wrong and then board me. Like, they're not going to check me today, I didn't catch anything. Everything I did catch, I shook it back into the water on camera. Yeah, I'm live. You don't see anything? Look, sunset, nothing. I can see the sunset. Shit. Yeah, I like to be able to see out the window a little bit. There's been quite a few logs floating around recently. Rather not hit one. Man, I'm down to 4.8 knots coming up on the finger here. Tide's rolling out of that Mambi Bay really hard, holding me back. Stupid tide. I don't know what the troopers are up to. Anytime someone gets in trouble and they need to go to jail, the troopers come and get them and take them to jail. Out of Yakutat. We don't have a jail in Yakutat. It's just just a little police station. They got like a holding cell, but it's not equipped to hold anybody for very long. So the cops come. I don't know if they were coming to get someone. I saw them at the Forest Service office, and somebody said they saw them at the local police station. And that's all I know. They didn't stay for very long this time. Last time they were in town, they were driving up and down the road where we got all our traps for quite a while. Like for days. Every time we went out there, you'd see them driving up and down the road. But they didn't do that this time. They could still be here, I don't know. I got everything for my boat. They're big on paperwork, you know. They if you've been fishing, they want to see in your fish hold, and they might poke around on your back deck, see if there's any fish in there. But they want to see your permit. They want to see your vessel license, just some paperwork that you gotta have. Boat sticker, we gotta put a sticker on our boats. We don't have to have a sticker on our car here, but we gotta have one on our boat. Actually, I guess we do have to have one on our car. I just don't have one on my car. I actually have the sticker for the car, but I didn't put it on there, I don't think. Maybe I did, I don't know. What's a VPSO? VPSOs. What the heck is that? Oh, they want something with protein, not the flash. Yeah. Well, we can find out. I had bait down today. I didn't have a bigger fish on the bait. I don't think there is any fish right now, Robert. That's the problem. You stick with me, man, and you're gonna see some fish come on this boat. It's just not happening today. Scotty was here when we caught some fish once. Long time ago. Oh, village patrol safety? No, we got city cops. It's actually a good job. I'm not qualified, or I'd probably do it myself. Get the retirement benefits and stuff. I don't know. I guess they gotta deal with drunken wife beaters and stuff. Child abusers. There's a guy in town, big guy. The guy probably weighs like 250 pounds. Hit his kid. The kid like 6 years old or something. Put a big mark on his face or something. I'm not sure about the details, but I know big guy, right? And I know the kid was hurt bad enough that pretty bad. That's what I know. So like that guy, I mean, I don't know. They gave him a summons for court, took the kid away. I'm not sure. I saw the guy in the grocery store the other day. I saw him at the shooting range before moose season too. But like maybe that's why the troopers were here. Maybe it was time for him to serve some time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow the church pastor knows everything. They tell me some stuff, but I don't get all the details. So it's not like really gossiping, it's just news, right? But not go beyond that. Yeah, something's really wrong with that picture when 250-pound guy beating on a kid. Little kid. Maybe he got the woman too, I'm not sure. The part that stuck in my mind was that he hit a kid. Saving Grace is here, what's up? We are driving the loud boat at sunset. Keeping a watchful eye out for any floating logs out here. Getting ready to come back inside the confines of Mambi Bay. See where all those marks are in there? Hold still. All them yellow marks. That's where I did a lot of my halibut fishing this year. Man, it was good halibut fishing right there. Caught some big ones in there too. Like right outside the harbor. Right, so I'm now fish on. Yeah, except I'm not fishing. I had enough of that. Ready to go home and be home at a fairly reasonable time. I haven't heard from Holly. I better text Holly. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. I haven't heard from Holly. She's been off work for an hour and 45 minutes. An hour and 55 minutes. Sometimes she stays late though. Check this. Notifications. No real notifications in there. Oh, 4.5 knots. Well, 5.5. 5.2. 5. Oh, 5.3. Yeah, that's why I don't like going over there and dipping if there was some fish. You guys see the pictures of the rioters in Minnesota throwing fireworks at the cops? That was crazy. I've never seen that before. Well, I have seen fireworks explode like that. I've been in the midst of it, but not in that kind of a scenario. Touch the water. Yeah. It's right there. I am pretty close to the water. I wonder if the boat's sinking. Let's turn on the pump. Pump the bilge for a while. It's been my experience, if the engine room starts flooding, then it steams up the boat. You don't know. Pump it out anyway. Shannon. Is Shannon even on here anymore? I haven't seen him. Oh yeah, we're on the finger bar. The waves are coming up. They're ready to go over the finger. Look, it looks like a middle finger. See it? It's giving you the finger, Shannon, because you don't like plugs. Do I get this thing set? Woo! Once I get over the finger, there's a back eddy where I should get some speed up. Then I get, once I turn around point turner, then the tide comes off a little bit. Tide should start coming in soon. High tide was at 1. It's the last hour of outgoing, I guess. About a knot of current in here. Yeah. Well, TikTok won't even let you show like a fish on the hook. All right, Holly said she's at home, stressing out. Hold on, I better send her some good love notes here. She's texting me something. Hold on. Oh, poor Holly. We got a terrible school here. Oh, poor Holly. We got a terrible school here. Awful rowdy kids and everything else. A well-known principal it's hard to get along with. Likes to fire everybody. An anti-plug emoji? When you get my... That's funny. You're gonna have an anti-plug, huh? I'm gonna make a pro-plug emoji tonight when I get home if I remember. Yeah, I'll get on that when I get home if I remember. Flash powder. That'd be cool. We could make an explosive plug. Only problem is it'd probably explode in your hand while you're trying to set it out there. If you blow the fish up, you can't catch it, so that's not very helpful. I always wanted to get one of those electro fishing things and put it in the water behind my boat. And then when I bring the fish up on the leader, if I could just like step on a button and lay the fish out, that would be perfect. I'm not sure Fish and Game would go for it though. Go back to school, yeah. Yeah, you need safety, man. More safety for Longbeard. You're gonna need to trim your beard for safety's sake. That length beard is not safe. Man. Get to zoom in. I'm close enough to the getting in the channel here. I gotta make fine adjustments. That's good. We're getting there. You did not get a computer, Scotty. I don't believe that for a second. Got a computer. No way. I allowed Apple to update my phone and now it's like all crazy. It's got the latest update. Who else has got the latest update? I just got a notification that I went live. Thanks, you too. Having a hard time seeing now it's getting dark here. Apple told me to update and I didn't. And my phone is lagging now because I'm on an older update. Yeah, I updated last night. It's all weird. It's like everything, the whole like wallpaper layout and all that stuff's all wacky now. Hold on, you guys. You ready for the light? Oh my goodness! Where's Zyro? Well, after that, we're not gonna have no fuel.
Well, there goes a duck. I can see a duck on the water, so I guess I can still see it out there. That's good. We're all good. Conditions are pretty good on the water. There's like a little ripple that would lift the log up for me to see it, but it's not so rough that like have a hard time focusing out there. Picture instructions. That's what you need to make for us, picture instructions. It's coffee. With me, I've been like sleeping on my coffee cup. Here we go. There's more than half left and it's still hot. Very warm. I will stop it, dude. So change the light on now. Says my location is miles away on a boat. The store tablet. Alright, Alan, we'll be here for quite a few more minutes. Getting inside Mambi Bay now, or the mouth of it. It's worse when it says, so I get this thing close enough where it's easier for me to read it. Boat in the woods, yeah. Up at Icy Bay, it says you're on land. Because there used to be ice, and there's no ice anymore. It says you're up on land. Oh boy, we got fog. There's fog in the, what you could call it, in the harbor area. That's funny, there's fog right in front of the boat, but I can still see the lights on the town, so it must not be very clear. Oh boy, yeah, they probably can't fly a plane in the snow up there, or down there. They fly a plane in pretty much anything in Alaska. They're used to it. They just go for it. I don't know why, but down there they can't handle it. They can handle it up here. It takes a lot to make a plane not fly out of Yakutat. Actually, what they like to do is they leave Anchorage and they don't stop in Cordova or Yakutat. They go straight to Juneau. They don't like what we got going on. Northeast. Where are you going, Jay? Came back to Florida? Gonna go make sand angels with the alligators down there? Chisel keyboard? What the heck is that? What is wrong with you guys? Actually, I have a tablet. I don't even use it. It's at the house. I was using it for a while, but I don't know. I guess it would be better for this. I'd be able to see the chat would be bigger. I could read it easier. I have a hard time reading the chat. It's so small. Like, squinting. Yeah, good weather all the time this week. Good weather, but no fish. That's how it goes. Maybe we'll find some tomorrow. Maybe I just won't even go tomorrow. Maybe I'll wait another day. I'll go trapping tomorrow. almost complete for me today. At least the no fish catching part. Oh, computer says destination reached. That means that's where we're aiming for from the other side. Now we gotta fine tune it to get up into the sphere of carbon. Wilson senses the waves are getting smaller. Yeah, we got JK, Scotty, yeah, Hudeman, also Lee Haley, and who else is in here? Some other people are here too. Oh, Wilson's up. Wilson's up. Oh, I love the plug. Plug just came right down on me. There he is. There he goes. He's up and he's out. Oh, Shannon! I gotta forget Shannon. The hardcore anglers are here. I had a dream last night of extreme rod bending, line peeling, halibut, yanking, and pulling. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's gonna happen. Man, last minute wave attack here. Hold on, you guys. We're almost out of it. Almost done. Roasted post. 420 daily 2026. Had fun. Yeah, it was a good stream. Man, the wave's still after us. Quit waving up on me like that. Oh. Thought we were done with the waves. We're almost in the cove now. It's getting wavy. Stop that. I kind of feel like going to check the traps tomorrow, setting more traps. Cade went and grabbed some more traps. We need to move traps out onto the river. Arm some Wolverine traps. Good night, Robert Danuski. Thanks for stopping by. I like your attitude. I like the bait. We'll get some bait. I'll thread some herring next time. Look, I got the I saw my needle somewhere around. Yeah, there it is. Like I got a herring needle and everything. We'll run them through with that. Put some bait out. Remind me if I forget. Yeah, we got nothing, man. We went all the way to the other side of the bay. 30 miles round trip for nothing. That's par for the course this winter. I heard they still haven't got anything in Sitka yet either. I reckon if this keeps up, they'll shut us down. That's what they did last time we had a year like this. They shut it down. Trolling in the road. Float bags explode the pavement. That's cool. Holly says I talk in my sleep about fishing. Yeah, I got otters to catch. Otters and beavers and wolves and wolverines and lynx. It only takes a half hour to drive out there. We got traps. We got traps from 10 minutes out of town all the way out. No, they're not even 10 minutes out.
southeast is like dead right now. What the heck's going on? It's not unusual to like not catch fish one day. This seems to be a reoccurring theme out here. I can do something else for a while. Like tomorrow, I can go set some more steel out in the river and then go fishing on Wednesday or whatever. Let the time slide on by till we get into February. See what happens next. Might have to start sewing my gill net back together if there's not going to be any troll fish. Re-bend my engine, whatever, do something. But February, after the first week in February, it should be on. But yeah, I would expect this week, since the weather's good, that they'll catch some, they'll find them some. They'll find some down in Sitka, they should. The weather's probably been real bad. And the fishing's been horrible, and the price isn't what it should be, so all that stuff will keep people from fishing. That just means that there's less than 3 boats fishing. So they're catching fish, but there's only a couple boats doing it. One thing's for sure, if they don't shut us down, we'll be able to fish till the end, because we've only caught like 5,000 fish out of 45,000 fish quota. I've probably got like 80 of them or something. Yeah, I got a right mind to go trapping tomorrow. Let some more time go by. That was lame. Let the tide die out a little bit. I'm not expecting much on this side. Maybe it'll be great on this side since I thought it would be good on the other side. It wasn't. Play cards on the slow days. You guys keep me company on the slow days. It's fine. Read the Bible. Talk to the streaming people. Watch the chart. I like to watch my chart. I'm always steering the boat, watching the chart. Gotta check the lines every once in a while. Normally you gotta clean fish and stuff too. Most of the days. I know what we're gonna do next year. We'll have to have a cooking show or something. Go trapping and then cooking. Says where we go in the Bible, it says like, no eye has seen, no mouth has told the wonderful riches that God has in store for us. It's about what it says. I wish I had the exact quote or the exact scripture. You ever heard of a guy online named Sauce90? No. Holly, love you so much, Holly. We're making our way in slowly. Haven't hit any logs yet. Don't ask about the fish. Well, I'm not an expert, but it says in the Bible that the rich people that don't love God and don't take care of the people in need, that they've had their reward already on this earth. And all the poor people that struggle and have pain in their life, they get their reward in heaven. So there's some reward for sure, but it doesn't say what. It said it's good. Anna, Jolene, hello Anna. It's dark. Think about Lazarus and the rich man. And Lazarus in Abraham's bosom. It's definitely a good place. The rich man wants to go over there, but he can't because there's a gulf between the two. Oh, we got a new flower coming in. Where's the parable of Lazarus and the rich man? King Killer. Is it in Matthew maybe? NIV, NKB. New King James Version. New King James. Seeing every single thing except for what I'm looking for. I feel like it's a long one. Should read out what I'm seeing here. Don't let me crash into the beach. I never knew you. You will know them by the fruits their way. Seeking, knocking, do not worry. Cannot serve God of riches. Lay up your body. Lay up treasures in heaven. The model prayer. Do good to please God. Love your enemies. Go the second mile. Forbid of oaths. Marriage is sacred to binding. Adultery in the heart. Murder begins the heart. Yeah. It's not in the Old Testament, is it? No, I think it's a parable. It must be in Luke. Because I checked it. Matthew, Mark. Maybe after he was resurrected, he told this parable. I'm getting crossed up here. Ellen, John. Maybe it's in John. I already scanned through all this. Listen. So I'm looking for the parable of the Lazarus and the rich man. Lazarus and the rich man, the parable. That's maybe not a parable because he uses the guy's name by name. It's the story of Lazarus and the rich man. There's the death of Lazarus, not that Lazarus. Yeah, Luke 16. I kept saying Luke, but I wasn't in Luke. I only found Luke. Here it is. Rich man and Lazarus. Gotta go through this narrow spot here. I'm gonna get distracted. I don't know, is Shannon even still in here? There was a certain rich man who was clothed in purple and fine linen, and fared sumptuously every day. But there was a certain beggar named Lazarus, full of sores, who was laid at his gate, desiring to be fed with the crumbs which fell from the rich man's table. Moreover, the dogs came and licked his sores. So it was, the beggar died and was carried by angels to Abraham's bosom. The rich man also died and was buried. And being in torments in Hades, he lifted up his eyes and saw Abraham afar off, and Lazarus in his bosom. Then he cried and said, Father Abraham, have mercy on me, and send Lazarus that he may dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, for I am tormented in this flame. But Abraham said, Son, remember that in your lifetime you received your good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things. But now he is comforted, and you are tormented. So, think of heaven. At least you know that much, so you're going to be comforted and not tormented. What does it mean to be comforted? We don't want to end up on the wrong side of that equation. Abraham's bosom. Now, I don't know much about this, but I do know that that's kind of like a contrast between the good side of afterlife and the bad side. So like, talking about are we going to have a river Kenai to fish in after we're dead, I don't know. But we don't want to be getting burned up in flames and torment, having a parched palate in eternity, into eternity forever and ever. I want to be comforted for eternity. Reverend Sir. That's cool, Smurfy. Bishop Smurf. Smurf. Bishop Smurf. Reverend has a ring to it, doesn't it? Yeah. Wilson's ready to get on shore. He's had enough of this. Driving the boat. Wilson, go lay down. Lay down the book up. Lay down. Oh, you want to see the people? Let's see the medicine. Yellowstone. Oh, Kentucky. Wilson's here. I gotta make sure I don't hit the island. Got about lined up now where I don't think we're gonna hit it. Extreme Wilson close up. You're so good, Wilson. Everybody loves you so much. Reverend Wilson. They're still talking about you, Wilson. There it is. Wilson! Now look. There it is. There it is. He doesn't like the camera. You can tell he's on camera. He's fixing to start barking. I couldn't put that camera in my face. Give me something like food. Wilson, you want a special treat? I'll give you a special treat for the medicine. That's what feed Wilson. Whoa, did they listen? He liked it. Good dog, Wilson. Oh, good dog. He wants the chicken divided. We can't have the bone. I give him a little bit more. I got a little bit more on here. Go ahead and lay it down. Well, listen, I got special treatment for my burger. Oh, listen. I threw it to him. He went up the front of the boat. You're right, he did have me. He would like to eat the bones. He ate a chicken bone the other day, pulled it out of the trash and ate the dang wing bones. I think he only got one. You guys shut up. You're giving us a storm warning. It's not even a breath of wind out here. See who gets the bigger side? I think I cut the wishbone with the butcher knife when I split the breast. I sure did. Cut it with the See the cut? There's the wishbone right there. I believe so. You're kidding me. What was the Chinese bird? It's lo mein. How to say lo mein? Stop. That's a joke. Come on. That's so stupid. Oh, well, we almost made it to that part of the day where I got to put my poles up here. We're there now. I'll set the camera pointed forward so you can see the springs as I pull the pole up here. Be right back. I get more views with the daggone thing that's on a weird picture of the night. People coming through are like, what the heck is that? Okay, Wilson knows what it means when the poles go up. He knows exactly what that means. So just give me about 15 minutes out, think about it. Oh yeah. 15-minute warning!
making a short of? ¿Dónde venía, son? Aisles of mayo. Does she not like mayo? I hate mayonnaise. I only put mayonnaise on my crab cakes, like in moderation. A little bit in there, and it's got to be cooked through. And I can still taste it. Mom's got something about mayonnaise too. She loves it. I don't like it. I put it in my crab cakes sometimes. 1 teaspoon for like 3 pounds of crab meat is enough. With an egg and breadcrumbs and Old Bay seasoning. That's how I make my crab cakes. Well, I'm glad I got you guys to hang out with me. It's cool that it's always the same people. Different fishing channels and stuff, you still see the same people. Did Zyro catch a 100-pound tarpon yet? But it's more, I mean, more than just the diehards, like the people that come around and go through, and then you're like, you go to some other fishing channel, like wherever, Cindy or Zyro or anything or whatever, you get the same people. There's a lot of like random YouTube people that skirt through the big live streams. NJ has a big stream, and Bob's has been pretty big lately on the ice. A lot of people you don't see in my chat on those ones. The deck sponge crew. I've never had a deck sponge crew. I don't clean my decks, so I don't get anybody else to do it. Well, fishing's been tough. It'll turn around one of these days, though. I thought today was the day. This goes to show you I don't know nothing. Maybe there isn't no fish. We're gonna have a 2026, the emergency king year. The government will pay us all $500 if it's over to help us with our emergency. Ducks, seagulls in front of me here. What they're doing. I can turn it. I don't see anything, but I'm turning anyway. Could be something. They take naps, yeah. Have you been eating apple pie again? You're on like your 4th pie now. In the last 2 months, you had 4 pies. Keep a track. We gotta do something here. Not getting any income this winter. Oh, thanks, Las Cruz. Las Cruz has missed every Bible reading today, I think. He goes away and then it's time to read the Bible, and he comes back and they got it put up. I have more of these lights. I guess I'm going to put them on my back deck. Oh, that's good, working on the car. The words are still in there, it's alright. They're not going anywhere. Oh, how close we are now. I like this boat engine. I don't have to let it cool off for 5 minutes or whatever. It's not got aluminum on it like my other one. This one's lights in the bunk. The lights in the bunk, the old ones still work. Still got. No, I changed the thing. I hooked it. Slick calm in here. Wilson's down on the bed.
Listen, Los Chris is asking about you, listen.
There's Wilson. He's holding down the fort. He knows exactly how long from when I put the poles up till we get to the dock. He gave you guys a good sniffing a couple times there. Yeah, he likes that spot. Jack punches, I know. Yeah, I can let him out freely on the back deck. I don't have to worry about him getting anything. He knows better than to eat the herring. We'll go stiff one. That reminds me, I gotta put the herring inside where the mink will get him. Cade came down and got some mink off the dock already. They got into one of our buddies' boats and stunk it all up. Threw it all over the inside, tore it up. Cade caught that one already. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. It's in a good mood no matter what today. Pretty good. We got a couple fish to keep us interested there at the beginning. It's like devastating if you don't see any king salmon at all. At least we got a couple few caught. Yeah, he wants the heron. He loves to bark at the heron. When he sees the heron, he's ah. Man, she left me some hair on top. Oh, look at that. I got some hair left. I said, give me some of that hair. I like my hair. Don't cut it all off. And that's when I got the Kim Jong-il. Subscribe for Kim Jong-il, for the Alaskan Kim Jong. Well, around here they got to contend with Cade because he's on the full attack with the traps. Excellent on the water right here. Must be some current in here. I'm having a hard time steering the boat. The autopilot. Rudder's working fine. It's like low tide. Stink. Yeah, I try to tell him, I'm like, save the mink, save the mink. I'll get the musk out of it. And then he threw it off he throws his catches off the back of his
property there. They got like a cliff behind their house. He throws all this stuff back there. He threw the mink off the cliff. No getting it back now. Probably a bunch of other mink down there eating stuff. Boy, it's frosty tonight. Our boat's not frosty though because we went fishing. It's pretty frosty this morning. Won't be frosty tomorrow morning, it'll still be warm. Big old engine will keep this thing warm overnight. They'll be ready to go in the morning. Oh, you hush, Wilson. Wilson making some weird noise about coughing. That's the coughing I was telling you guys about. Gonna need to get a new dog soon. Mine's defective. He's just expiring. He's so old, like anybody. Oh yeah, good dog. Wilson, we're taking care of you. Maybe he'll live for a long time. Holly wanted to know how long they live. I'm like, I don't know, Holly. They don't get that old. He's pretty old. It's whatever. And she had no. She had to find out how long they live for. So supposedly they live for 10 to 12 years. That's how old he is. So he's older than 10. He's had a nice long lab life for a yellow lab. He's an English lab is what he is. I might get another one. Freaking $3,000 dog. I only paid $800 for him, but I got a good deal. $800 and 2 otter skins for the Williamson. Okay. Turn off the machine here. It's the machine. Remember Princess Bride with the torture machine? Oh my goodness. That's how I feel about this boat. Okay. This thing pumping or what? No water in there. Good. All right. Well, love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. We'll maybe be back tomorrow. I don't know. I might just go trapping tomorrow. And then go back fishing again the next day. We'll post something if we don't go live. Thanks for your support. I guess I could keep it. I'm just going to shut the boat off here. I could keep the stream going. There a delay or what before it kicks into the... Williamson, hold on, I'm coming, Williamson. Wait for the papa. Wait for the papa de Wilson. Let's go to Wilson. Oh, good doggy. Get out of there. Oh, dog. Yeah, man, it's real frosty today here. Look at this stuff. That'll be enough turns on the dock. Crap, man. Look at that frost. We get this stuff here they call hoar frost. It's so wet, everything's so wet, and then it gets cold. It like raises up these huge ice crystals off the wood. They call it the hoar frost. Is it whores up off the ground? I don't know. That's what it is, hoar frost. Feels pretty mild, the temperature. Wilson, unload the dock. Better if he doesn't poo on the dock. They love to poo on the dock. I tried to train Wilson to go in the woods, so I don't have to clean it up. It's the only time after I clean the dog poo is when he goes on the dock. Look how old he is. He can't even make it up the ramp. Oh my goodness. I can barely make it up the ramp too. Hoar frost, yeah, H-O, how's it? H-O-A-R, hoar. It's just growing now, it's not a big one. When it's big, I use a shovel and get it. You can ice your kings with it. Still got our lights up. That's nice. There's the Williamson. Go outside, go potty outside for that boo-goo. The Williamson. Ooh, good doggy. Like a daggone compressor running over here, or a, what you call it, a generator running on this boat over here. Someone's over there with a flashlight. Well, he ain't missing much, I'll tell you that. Thinks he needs to hurry up and get ready. Maybe he'll find some fish. It's Larry. Wilson! Wilson's fixing to run off and cause the troubles here. Let's see here. We got some serious ice on our window. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Headlights, high beams. What's up? What do you guys think? We're doing backwards coffee cup. Whoever came up with that design was an idiot. Dock alarm. Bellison! Daggone truck's clagging so bad. My mechanic told me not to worry about it. He said it's lifters. Yeah, that's what he said. I'm not worried about it. Man, those lights are bright. Gotta hold you in my right hand so I can drink this coffee here. not knocking, it's the lifters. It's lifters. That's what the man said. He said, don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. It's been like that ever since I had it. What's that? Let's go. If it would just go ahead and break, then I could stop worrying about it not starting up again. Wilson, come on. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Load them up. Load them up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I see him. Come on, get a truck. Wilson, let's go. Here it comes. Let's go. Load him up in the truck. Get in there. Get into the Wilson. Oh. You made it. Ah. Ah. Well, only one problem. It's frozen, like completely frozen. I gotta give it that dog. Dog's attacking me. We're under attack by the doggy. Oh my goodness. He's getting us. There's no indoor light here, I'd show you. Man, are you telling me my headlights are on? I can't see anything outside. We're completely frozen. Yeah, no, this is the, look, this is what I can see. That's me. Wilson, we can't drive like that. We can't drive like that. It's not allowed. No, it's not even allowed a little bit. He's coming after me. Oh my goodness. Patrick, you're here. Whoa, Wilson. What the heck lights are those? Oh, those are my dash lights. It's starting to thaw out now. Starting to be able to see a little bit. Here, let me put you on the dash. We can see outside in a minute here. You're gonna see when it thaws. When you guys can see, I can see. Right now, I can't see nothing. Oh, Wilson, good dog. I do miss you so much. Yes. Whoa, man. We are frozen up bad. And we're foggy. Frozen and fogged. Come with that dog head. Let me see that. Oh, good. Yeah, you've been good. Did you miss me, Wilson? I know that you did. Oh, good dog. Yeah. You got weight, Wilson. We're all frozen up over here. You need weight. Gotta get the window defrogged here. I need to get some of those. I need to get some of that soap on my window inside the truck. It's worse than the boat. Bad. I can see through a little sliver of the bottom of it right now. See a little bit more than that. Not much, but a little bit more. Good. One thing's nice about this truck, the heater works. That Durango I had, the dang heater didn't work at all. I had one of those forced air heaters in there and it didn't work either. It worked for a minute. I had a lot of trouble with it. I can almost see. If I drive and like lean over to the right, I can see out of this little slot over here. That's all I need. I'm gonna go for it. We are going for it. Nobody's coming that way. Here we go. Hold on, guys. We're gonna go for it. Here we go. Wilson, get out from underneath the steering wheel. Get out of there. Get out from underneath that steering wheel. See a little bit better than the view out of the camera there. Not much. Let's take it nice and slow. Wilson, you crawling underneath my steering wheel is not helping with this. Get out of there. No.
He pointed to other successful skiers that have come out of the state, like Schumacher.
Are you kidding me? Wilson loves to turn on the radio. trail, don't you? We have been defoggeted. Look, the snow's all turned into this brown. Bushes are coming out. It's still snowy, but there's bushes sticking out. That's what it looks like. We're in Alaska. We're in Alaska, driving right down the middle of the road at 5 o'clock at night. Nobody else coming. Oh, that's a good dog. That's a good dog, de Williamson. Turning left. I stick my arm out the window, indicate a left turn. Oh man, hold on, you guys. There we go. Look how much less snow there was from the last time we drove. $6:25. My goodness gracious, what a long day of nothing. Tough, man. Real tough. Oh, here comes Tom's house. What is that? Okay, we're gonna release the Williamson. Prepare to release the Williamsons. You ready, Williamson? Run, run, run. Ooh, run the booga. I don't know why you guys are, I guess, on your lens there. There we go. Yeah, we went the full measure all the way. He's gone into the bush. Williamson is in the bush. Down into the bush. He's liking this snow that he can walk on. But it's not walkable by the dog for a while there. He's right on top of it now. Must have lost my signal. Must have lost the signal. Signal. Ooh, they lost the signal. We still got 4 on here. pull in here like this. And, yeah. Ooh, don't hit Ollie's car. She'll freak out. A little bit further. Oh man. Let's see. Get in. Back into the spot. Back into the spot. Can we back into the spot? Yeah, we can. Alright. Well, guys, that's it. I'm gonna cut her the stream out. Thank you so much. Love you guys. We'll see you very soon from Alaska. Thank you. Thanks for the support.